Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. All right, let's get it going. We need music, non-copyright music. Um, I swear these things like all copyrighted. I swear, I swear. I'm gonna put on this one instead. All right. Okay, let's put up my phone. Let's go to YouTube. Put in my stream. I'm sure somebody's in the stream chat already. Maybe. Oh, we got 5 people in here actually. Let's see if anybody chatted already. Nope, not yet. Okay. Welcome in, people. How is it going? We're gonna be playing Wing here. I was gonna play some Earth Federation White Base. Unfortunately, that is cooked, and so we're not gonna waste our time doing that. But we are gonna play Wing. But it did give me motivation to go back to thing. Let's go, Coach SK. I can't even read the whole message. I know it's you, Mr. Nogi, the king of orcs, orc boss. Even though Terran is OP, Terran is not overpowered. Okay. Orcs are overpowered. Orcs and Zerglings. How can one Zergling kill one Marine? Tell me that. How can one Zergling beat one Marine? That makes no sense because one is ranged and it still loses to one Zergling. That's crazy. That seems nuts. Remember, melee is king, okay? Alright, so I'm gonna let some people get in here, gather up the Gundam community into my stream. 8-point Ludas. Yes, 8-point Ludas. We gotta go to 4-point Orc boys. New model boys, 4 points. Alright. We need 80 points for 20 orcs. 80 points for 20 boys. 80 points for 5 Space Marines or 20 boys. Your choice. Nerf siege tanks. Dude, I'm gonna be so excited when the siege tank comes out for the StarCraft miniature game. It's gonna be so cool. But yeah, the StarCraft miniature game. Apparently the critics were like, "This is the StarCraft miniature game is meant to be competitive and balanced, and thus it's not gonna like do as well because it's not catered for like just painters and everybody." I'm like, dude, they're making a good game. That's what we want. What deck are you playing? Today I'm gonna be talking about Wing Gundam, baby. Hero. Wing Zero. Look at that artwork. Wing Zero. Guess Scythe. Ultron. Shenlong. Wing Gundam's not in here, but I can put him in. Wing Gundam. Looks like everybody's still asleep. It's like 9:37. Everybody is still asleep at home. Nobody's awake. Is the brew you cooked or is this a meta deck? This is like Space Marines where it's like always meta, but never the best. and sometimes people do well with it. Yeah. But yeah, Wing Gundam is like my favorite, so that's why. This is my own, like, all of my decks are all like pretty unique. This is definitely my non-meta wing deck. Aggro is like the best in this game right now. It's so like mindless. Pretty much the OP deck in this game is just like 9th edition orcs. Okay, just run on your opponent, go first, run on your opponent and kill them, and or jail your opponent. That's pretty much what's OP in this game right now. It's just kill your opponent before they can do anything. Just like jail them out of the game. And then kill them. Basically run them over. Just like a cultist just like running everywhere. No. Oh, D20. Okay, you guys should go upstairs though. I'm streaming right now. Yes, you guys need one D20? I'll give you one of each. Well, you guys just want D20 then. Just bring these back after. Okay, just get that one. Go up, look. Da-na-na-na. What's the archetype called? Like One Year War or Blurple. If you're looking for the aggro decks. Alright. Alright, here we go. We are gonna change up this deck. So I was playing blue. Okay, I was playing white base. And we're gonna be playing, probably gonna be playing none of this white stuff here. Okay, we're gonna be playing blue. So wing with blue. So get rid of all the white cards. All the white cards. Goodbye, white cards. We need as much... Bro, I should get paid. I'm bringing everyone? What do you mean you're bringing everyone? Into the stream? You mean you are the only one who's typing in the stream? You are the orc horde. My cousins are over and they're running around downstairs and distracting me. Alright, so I'm going to be putting in white base. The whole deck, I guess not the whole deck, but one of the main parts of the deck is going to be white base. Why is it going to be white base? Because I want to summon that 3/3 token immediately and just keep utilizing it over and over again and start jamming into my opponent's face. And build up a bunch of value since wing has no value. And then I also want to play cards like, you know, show resolve. Like show resolve is really slow, but we're gonna put it in here for now, and just to be cool about it, we're gonna put in the wing one, obviously. Howls, has the expedition start yet? Did I miss anything? Not really. You have not missed anything at all. I was just talking to Richie Park over here about Warhammer. Hi coach, could I show you a deck list and get your thoughts on it? Yes, Chase Walt TCG. You can send it You can tag me in one of the other Discord servers. If I'm on a Discord server with you, just post it, tag me in it, and I'll jump to it. Jimmy, a guy who saw my content and I had no thumbnails and was like, "You're so good and real, but no thumbnail." Okay, so yeah, just send me or tag me in, like, I don't know, are you in Midnight's server or Rain Knight server, Chase? Or if you have if the link goes through in the chat, you can, but I don't think it goes through. Can you link your Discord? I don't think I'm in any of these Discords as you. Are you in the Gundam Discord? Are you in the Gundam card game community Discord? Oh, you can also DM me, by the way. You can also DM me at CoachWing0. That's my Discord name. Right, so CoachWing0. You can just send it to my DMs. Okay, so while we get the deck list sent to me, we're trying to get as much card advantage. Now, I'm going to show you guys, just like before, for I guess people coming back to the stream or viewing it on YouTube, that what we were doing way back was running Maganak, okay? We were running Maganak. Sorry if I seem distracted. My cousins are over and they're very young and they're running around on like tons of energy. Where is Maganak? There we go. Okay, so this card right here, the reason why we play this card is just like in Clan, where Clan has Rick Dom to attack a standing unit, we have Rashi's Maganak, the OG. Okay, and then we have Police Zaku, which just like in Clan is the Snake Eyes Zaku. But Police Zaku is better because he's a cop and he's heavily armored. And the Rashi's Maganak is the same thing. And again, it's just reverse stat line. But it works with any green units, not Clan, which means we can activate it onto our Death Sight. Shenlong, Ultron, all can attack a standing unit with 4 or less AP, which is like Ale Strikes and Silver Bullets and stuff. I'll tag you in the community. Okay, the blue sword. What is the blue sword? White base? The blue sword. Multiplayer. Coach SK. Rippy, yo. Alright, so we're looking at this deck list from Chase. What do I think about the deck list? Okay, so obviously Gundam Exia for anti-aggro. I love it. I love that we have... Okay, so we're playing a Lupus heavy build. Yes, okay, Lupus heavy. So we're playing Lupus heavy, which means we are going to try to get as much like Tekkaden and stuff as we can. So we have Graze, Hyrakuin, First Form, Adept, all good choices here. 2 First Forms, good choice. Only 7 pilots, completely passable. It's fine. We're running 4 Rebakes, also good. We're running Isarabi instead of the milling card. So we're not reliant on milling heavily outside of the heart. And then we have 2 of the other full cities. So we're basically playing a very heavy blocker deck. So we're trying to get to activate Lupus more by basically surviving longer, essentially. But because we're running level 8 G-Quox, well, level 8 G-Quox will basically just ping like Lupus would and kill something, so that's fine. And then GM armor type E is there to get rid of like tokens and stuff, which is pretty solid. X just get rid of stuff, pretty solid. I mean, I know decks like this have succeeded in the past, like when Rebake Full City came out, people were making blocker decks. Adept and all this stuff had just come out. We didn't have Exia and Omega Sakamu. Is this good enough? I think that if we're gonna play like this, the real question is, do we really need like 4 Lupuses? Because Lupus carry requires you to have a lot of cards in the trash. And in this deck, we're running, you know, everything on the left pretty much from the top to the bottom is not actually going to funnel Lupus. And we also are not running the base that discards the top of our deck. So we're not going to have like 21 cards to ping. We're going to have like, you know, 3 activations a game probably. Which is okay because we're getting more burn damage slash other ways of killing our opponent through all those extra cards on the side. How has this deck been performing for you overall? Coach, let's get the truth. The coaching helped me a lot. Yes, sir. You tell him, Park. Tell him how I'm literally just like in. Yeah, I know. Remember your first comment on my channel. Like in Gundam, I'm like a full 3 years ahead of everybody on every single army. In Gundam, I'm also literally a set, 2 sets ahead of every single person. And if I probably wasn't uploading as much content when I started doing it, people would probably still be sleeping on some of the different decks or archetypes or cards for, you know, longer essentially. So yeah, Chase, how has this deck been performing for you? Is there anything you're looking for, like anything specific with this? Because the most obvious stuff is that it's not a Lupus carry deck. It's a Lupus is a top end that can do so. I saw this being discussed in Japan stream and thought it was an interesting deck list and can't quite put into how good it would be. Okay, so how good would it be is that it's running the best engine in the game. The best engine being purple. I guess I'll bring up this right here. Okay, so we're running the best engine in the game, which is purple. So I'm going to highlight all of these cards. Okay. Very good card. Very good card. Then we got, obviously, even this card is extremely good because people forgot in GDO 4 and they started taking rebakes out of the decks. One of my local Armando locally, he actually went to the regionals and did really well going X and 1, and he played Blurple, but he had Rebake in his deck list. Why? Because Rebake, nobody's playing Rebake and Blurple right now, but Rebake is a very solid reason why Blurple was also very strong beforehand. Having the ping but also being a blocker in like the mirror match, it does make a difference getting over the line. Yo Shaggy, how's it going? So yeah, we have like this big package here. Mikazuki, of course, very good, right? And then we're always gonna run Zahart. So let's just say that Zahart is like also very good. Well, let's do this cleanly. That's the package that is actually like very good, right? Then let's look at some good cards that we just want to run simply because they're actually above average. So in the blocker matchup, the Harukurin is very good. Actually, let's put it in yellow. So against blockers, this card is okay. The yellow stuff is pretty much like an anti-blocker card, okay, which is cool for us. Then we go down in the blocker matchup again. What can be very useful? I'm trying to kill them before the game gets too late. So we also want this Barbados here in the anti-blocker matchup, right? After that, the anti-blocker matchup. GN armor type is good into both matchups. So what we're going to do is kind of Is it better in the anti-blocker matchup? I think it is because Victory Gundam is a thing. So let's just say that Victory Gundam is the main blocker deck right now. Then this card is also anti-blocker tech. While this card up here is actually anti-aggro. Okay? I probably should have used blue for the anti-blocker stuff, but it's fine. But all these cards are like really, really good. And then Zahara is just there as extra technology, I guess. It's fine. And then the only card that we can look at that are not 100% needed for the deck would be Isarabi, Zahara, let's just say. And then we don't need this extra blocker in the deck. And we also don't need this level 8 G-Cooks in the deck. Neither do we need Lupus in the deck. So most of the deck is already really, really good. And it does something that... So if you're playing red, you're always going to bring Exia. If you're playing purple, Jin Armor type E is obviously a very good card to get rid of, you know, tokens with Victory Gundam being around, striker packs, white bases, Corsicas, and obviously aggro decks being very good. And then we have just generically like very good cards for everything else. Now we're not running Overflow, but if you count Reisuga as basically our overflowing affection, we can say that this card is also like just an automatic include because it's overflowing affection on a unit in a way. Which can be very good for us, or you can think of it as a base where you play this card. It's a 2-cost base, but it's not. It's a GM, and what it does is it, you know, draws you a card, or you discard a card and draw a card, right? So it gets you a card not from your shield, but from the top of your deck. All you gotta do is discard a card. So I think that obviously when running everything here is like really, really good. One thing bad is Full City. Now, if you have 2 of these in your deck, you might never see it. And if you don't want to play with it, you can just discard it. So if this card is bad, it doesn't matter because we need to have something in the deck that we're going to be discarding with Gray's Custom and with like Zahara and anything else that mills. So having 2 copies, we're probably only going to see this card come up maybe once every other game, maybe once every 3 games. So it's not really relative to whether the card is going to make the deck win or not. Lupus being at 4 is because obviously people want to use Lupus. I don't think Lupus actually makes the deck win until you start milling your entire deck. Okay, once you start milling your entire deck, that's when Lupus is really, really strong. And if you're not doing that, you're really just using it as this like weird close combat thing where you really want to just play one of them, get 2 of the abilities off like twice or 3 times max, and then call it a day. But you're really not playing towards Lupus winning the game for you. You're using it as almost like a show resolve, or like a Justice Gundam. You play this card, it generates you extra value, and that's kind of it. It itself is not very strong, but its ability to summon either a token like Justice to draw you extra cards, or to simply, you know, pop stuff with this ability is what makes this good. Don't need to run 4 copies of the deck, and you can see that the deck is obviously being very defensive and trying to go to the late game. So it's an aggro deck. Obviously Lupus is much more of a mid-rangey deck, but this deck running level 8 G-Quox is also trying to get to the late game, build a card advantage through first form, all the ping. So it's pretty much a solid deck, but it's not going to be amazing. It's mostly being carried off of the best package in the game, which is the Mikazuki package. Okay, so if you put everything that's red on the screen, which are these 4 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 cards into a deck, that deck automatically becomes like almost A tier. Okay, automatically. You don't have to do anything else to it. You put those in a deck, anything else you want, put it in there, automatically like becomes A tier. Or tier 1, whatever you want to call it. It might not be the best tier 1 deck, but it will be like maybe the worst tier 1 deck, depending on how, you know, what you combine it with. That's how strong this package is in the current game, because it introduces interaction. So those are my thoughts on it. This has been played before. It's not a new thing, it's an old thing. And then Gundam Exia there is obviously just a good card. You do need to see Exia early on against aggro, and it can do pretty well. You can also play like a red, you know, red purple already being played beforehand. And And you could also go down that route. You could put Athra in the list as well, just to be more aggressive beatdown. Which, you know, beatdown decks like I showed Academy on my last stream, just playing 2 drops will win you the game. And you can see here, 2 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop. You will literally win the game off of these cards alone. Okay, and they all have abilities. That's another thing about purple, because everything kind of pings. You have like, you go through your deck, and the only deck that does not have an ability that is a actual vanilla is this card right here. Okay, everything else has an ability, which is like very good. And other decks that exist in the game run a lot of cards that don't have abilities, which is unfortunate. But yeah, so eventually every single card in your deck will have abilities at some point, and hopefully good ones. Like, some abilities are just not good. They're just like very like poor. Like repair is like not a real ability. It has to actually do something on deploy, on an attack, or something. So that's what I think about this. Hopefully that, you know, gives you what you were looking for. It's not that good overall in the game, but it's good enough because Mikazuki and the ping package is just very, very good. Like the best in the game. Okay, so let's get out of here. With Nogi saying, nice bro, I'm gonna chill on your YouTube count. Sounds good. Alright, let's get back to my deck list here. So for you guys coming in, we got 18 viewers. Pretty much we're gonna be building green blue wing again. Okay, green blue wing. Anybody who's been following me for a long time or keeps up to date with my comments on YouTube channels randomly, like Talking Cards with Garrett, knows that Polizaku is one of my favorite cards in the game, and it looks cool. But Polizaku was like my favorite card in GDO 2 pretty much. When this card came out, this was my favorite card because it finally allowed us to play green blue wing, because it could play the early game. Now, the early version of this list, if you guys have not seen my video on it, was simply like Rick Dom, and then we had cards like Zaku 2. Okay, we only had a couple Zaku 2s, but I'll put 4 copies in here just for the example's sake. And the reason why we had all these was for a simply because I wanted to play these cards to like take out a base, but mostly just to trade against my opponent's early game units. Right, just play your early game units, hopefully do really, really well. And the reason why we stopped playing Polizaku is because purple became very, very popular. And when purple becomes very popular, the Polizaku is getting pinged off way too often. With Gun Tank and Anxas, maybe they'll play like 2 Gun Tanks a turn, or 2 like ping units a turn. But now they're playing 4 a turn, which means your Polizaku pretty much is always going to die 100% of the time, rather than only half of the time that it would be killed. So yeah, pretty much that's what happened. And then obviously as GDO 3 came out, GDO 4 came out, we're now seeing Neo Zeong, and the O is a deck where it's like, okay, we can't just handle early game because our early game stuff does literally nothing against the late game decks. And Wing Zero is not cutting it. Wing Zero does not hurt the O. Wing Zero does not defeat Neo Zeong once he's on the board. Also might be a reason why, you know, Deathsight's Hell might be very good right now to kill Neo Zeongs. Unfortunately, nothing in our deck hits for 8 damage. Is the thing. But yeah. So, please Zaku 2, Rashid, Rick Dom. And then obviously we just, you know, simply replace, like, Ultron wasn't in the deck at that moment. So this is like how the deck kind of looked like. Obviously we had some 6 HP bases. And we had, that was the whole deck. But, okay, we're going to be revisiting green blue, and the reason for that is because we want to generate as much value as we can off of white base and Strobe Resolve. If we play into Neo Zeong and lose, it's okay, because we're a mid-range deck, we're not a complete like super top end deck, and we probably can't beat them. So the idea is kind of simple. Just kind of, you know, play blue for the draw power. We're not gonna win the game off of white. We're gonna win the game off of card advantage. So this is a +1. This is a +1 if you can summon the token out or more. Then obviously we have cards like Plezaku that can kill 2 GMs, hopefully. And the idea there is that it's going to be a +1. This guy can be a +1 in those matchups as well, but let's just say it's the main reason is Plezaku. And then Shenlong can be a +1 against blocker decks. Wing Gundam Zero's obviously a +1 or 2 or whatever. Death Sight, First Strike, +1. And so like everything has pluses, and that's kind of the idea. Is let's try to get a lot of cards and do basically. And yeah, so I want to play this and see how it goes. I don't know if we're gonna keep 4 short resolves. It's a lot, but we're gonna start with the draft. Okay, let's start with the most like earliest draft, which was basically this. And I just need to add some cards to the deck list here. Let's add something in here. We don't have Wing Gundam in here actually. Hell, I don't even know if we need to play Wing Zero, if I'm being honest. Where is... Let's put in a simple path to victory for now. One of the benefits of playing Path to Victory in the deck is that it puts all these early game cards to the bottom of the deck. And that makes a quite a good difference there. Now the early version of this deck list did not have Shangwu Fei in it. It just had Hero. Well, sorry, it didn't have Death Sight in it. So what we can do right now is actually, I'm going to remove these. I'm going to decide on which one we want to play in a second. But let's get everything else going first. We're definitely going to play, let's say, okay, so you guys tell me in the chat, what pilots do we want in the deck? Do we want Hero? Do we want Shangwu Fei? Do we want Duo? What's the plan? Is Red Purple CB still good? Red Purple CB is still getting results. I mean, Academy just won a new type today, so you know that shows you if you guys want to see the Academy deck list that just won a new type. I believe it's in my Discord channel. Yeah. So this deck on Facebook, I just saw it. Academy just randomly won a new type, proving to you guys that anybody can win a new type. Doesn't matter what the hell you bring. It's complete randomness that's to some degree. Obviously Wing Gundam is in it. Soletta and Hero have been a combination since day one. Why? Because Soletta is your early game. Dara Ball was very solid, especially in GDO 1 when people were playing One Year War a lot, bouncing those tokens. And you know, again, going back to my Academy video, Academy is a beatdown deck. Wing Gundam, or you know, Operation Meteor, is also a beatdown deck. They're both mid-rangey. Wing is just a little bit higher ended because they didn't want Wing Zero hitting all of her units. So yeah. So this deck. Amuro is not going in the deck. Okay, we are only choosing between Operation Meteor cards. Yes, anything can win, exactly. So Operation Meteor, which of the 3 pilots are we choosing? What do you guys want? How we should play 4. Just lose our minds. Okay. I'm still waiting on you guys to tell me. Can I create a poll? I don't know how to create a poll. Wu Fei is better than Duo. Okay, so we got Wu Fei. So we're gonna put Wu Fei in the list. That's our first pilot. Who's gonna be the second one? What do you guys want? Okay, nobody wants to reply to chat, so I'm just gonna put Hero in there. Probably the default answer anyways. Okay, so obviously we're not gonna run all these Ultrons. We'll keep it like this. Wu Fei, Hero, Yui. Now obviously we need some like Wing Gundams. I don't think we need as many Zaku 2s in the deck. 2 I feel like is pretty okay. And then we obviously need Wing Gundam in here now. So let's go grab. Usually I grab bird mode, but we'll grab Wing Gundam first. Let's put bird mode in here as well. Where is my Wing Gundam? So here comes Wing Gundam. Now we need to adjust the ratios just a little bit. I find 3 is usually fine. 2 Path to Victories is usually fine. Let's delete First Contact from the list for now, since we're playing more unit heavy. And let's put like a, we could put a single piece million into the deck just to have that extra base. Is there anything that I'm missing? I don't think so. I feel like we're pretty set. Let's play 4 Wing Gundam just so we see it. And then we'll go copy the deck list. No bird modes. I could put... No, I do have bird modes actually. Okay, yeah, we're good. We are good. This is the deck we're playing. Let's start up and search for game. Y3 Wing. I put it back up to 4. But the reason why I was doing 3 Wing is because Wing is not a necessity to the deck. And that's pretty much why. Like, Shenlong actively hurts my opponent, is a hate card. Wing Gundam is like Gundam Ferract from Academy. Its main thing is Breach 5. That's kinda it. Attacking standing units would be a powerful ability, but we also have Maganak to do it. So we have plenty of ways to go about doing that. We're gonna mulligan this hand. Because we could have a lot more early game units like this. So, people who have been following Gundam and Wing, especially since GDO 1, looking at YouTube videos, would recall that there were NTC winning deck lists even multiple times that had what do you call it, like even 1 Wing Gundam or 0 Wing Gundam, right? And depending on how you want to play your deck and what it's meant to do, you don't really need multiple Wing Gundams. You can even run 0 Wing Gundams. That's 100% a valid choice, for sure. Okay, let's attack our opponent. Okay, he's playing red. I don't need to play this, but if I can waste more of his burn spells in my early game units, then I'm pretty happy. Wing has become super niche in my area, only like 2 to 3 on the NTCs. Yes, that is correct. Wing is the dark horse. It's where Wing is at the moment is pretty much where Wing has been the entire time. Just that people kind of refused to accept that in the first place for like a long time. Wing, even in GTO 1, Wing was not like, for example, 1 Year War was the best deck. We all know this by far. Okay. After 1 Year War, Blocker, Blue Eye Blocker had like an 80% win rate against Wing. Then Red White was so strong, but nobody played it in tournaments or anything. And then Wing was the 4th best deck. Okay. And then you go into like obviously all the other aggravation variations if you want to. So Wing was always the 4th best deck. Guys, go upstairs. I'm streaming. Let's go, coach. Hey, Bill. How is he going? What is this guy doing? He's just going to swing at my shields and pass his turn. Okay, here comes the handy dandy Shenlong Link. Or I can choose not to Shenlong Link. But I think I'm going to choose the Shenlong Link. All good, all good. Swing at his shields, play short resolve, restock our hand. He's only at 4 resources. I'm looking pretty good right now. Up to GDO 2 NTC, it always was at least one of the 3 decks. Onward, people moved away. Yes. And one of the biggest reasons why it was only the like 2 or 3 decks basically was because there weren't people like me putting out the content, and people hadn't explored all the other archetypes because there were too centered on playing 1 Year War or Wing. Like, people's opinions changed day and night about what was the best stuff, and weren't very smart about it, I guess. One sec. I can kill this guy. But do I need to kill him? Is the question. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna play a Maganag, attack the Wing Gundam into it. I mean, I can just suicide it now. So it's fine. Yeah, I need to get rid of this guy. Then I'll play like a Rigdom or something. Keep Maganag around. And then end the turn here. It's interesting to hear Destiny in GDO 5 that's very quick to get another one. Yeah, I mean, they're giving it's a 1-year anniversary set, so they're basically giving every single archetype their main Gundam, I guess. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we got an Epion in there as well. Like, I'm assuming that CB will... well, Thorn is a CB card, so maybe we won't get like an actual CB card. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to what the other Gundams are in this set. You know, hopefully a Mafty one. I'll be very glad if we got some Mafty support. Like a really good card. But who knows. Okay, so I can kill this, which I should probably just do since I can outlast him with short resolves and more short resolves in my deck that I have. Do I need to play the Police Zaku? Not really. It probably isn't LR, but I wonder if it will be. No, all the cards revealed, I'm pretty sure, are all LRs. I'm pretty sure every single thing that they have revealed is an LR. So they should all be LRs that they're revealing. Okay, so here if I can pull it off, which unfortunately I cannot. This would be one of the places where if I had a Wing Gundam or something, I could use Maganak to swing directly into the Freedom, which like a Shenlong Link could kill the blocker and then also kill this. So maybe if I draw Shenlong in the future, I can do that for you guys. I'll play a bird mode, get the EX back in my turn. He's down to 2 cards. So it should be all LRs. They're not going to make it not an LR. This is a China Beijing deck list, if you guys don't know. It's very simply all the Victory Gundam stuff, because Victory Gundam are by default blockers. It's a blocker slop package. He's not running Core Fighter though, so actually he's not even running blockers. Very interesting that he actually won the tournament not running like blockers, or too many blockers. Okay. We'll attack him with the bird mode. I guess I don't really have to, but I'll attack with the bird mode. This means Infinite Justice most likely isn't happening this set. Like people speculated, it might just be GTO 6 then. Well, if GTO 5 doesn't make everybody want to play the game a lot, then what is essentially? I don't even know what I want to do here. Like, I want Ultron Gundam and other stuff. So yeah, like a lot of people have already said in the chat that, you know, if the game is not amazing by GTO 6, like everybody's already quitting Gundam. I've heard from multiple people now that multiple card shops have stopped having Gundam locals. Even if they're Gundam locals, or every single weekend they have like a win-a-box, right? So having win-a-box tournaments, and every single time barely people show up. It's not everybody's areas, because obviously well-populated areas or very, very like Gundam enthusiasts will always show up. But that's the problem with this game, is that you know, unless you're a Gundam addict, like those people who go and buy Gunplas every single weekend or every single paycheck, this is not a good game. This is definitely not a good game. And so people are already quitting Gundam. They're already looking for other places to go. I had a client who got coaching for Gundam, but then moved on to, you know, playing a different card game completely, which, you know, it's kind of crazy afterwards. That was me. I'm the guy quitting in GTO 6. Most places here, at the best, 4 people, and I'm a Chicago area Gundam base. Yeah, Taker, yeah, I know you're, yeah. Quitting the game, you know, so again, like, I'm gonna be here because I'm getting clients, I'm coaching. I'll probably be here for all of Gundam's lifespan, hopefully, as long as it keeps, you know, providing me with some sort of, with something. Wing Zero, that guy. We'll deploy the hero Yubi because we got another one. And we're gonna attack directly into his shields because I want to get rid of his base. Might lose the game relatively soon, but we'll see. We haven't drawn a single Wing Gundam that we put into our deck or a path to victory. We played 2 show resolves, and we're still behind him, which is Interesting. I'll just collect master sets, but leave the game. I'm going back to Yu-Gi-Oh by the end of the year. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh is the best game. Always will be. Like, I have clients who got TCG coaching from me, went back to Yu-Gi-Oh, and then were like, dude, I'm so much better at Yu-Gi-Oh now after getting coaching from you. Because, you know, trading card game skills are transferable. And I started with Yu-Gi-Oh in the first place. And then I have a client in Flesh and Blood and all this stuff. Multiple card games. Bro, I'm so dead. And this is why Wing Zero is not, like, you know, as strong. Can I kill him? If I draw a Show Resolve into, like, 2... No, I can't kill him. It's like, impossible. Okay, let's search for another game. Where I live, the player base has increased. Many people were waiting for Seed and Double O. Yardic, well, some players, like some people, the player base will increase. My player base also increased, but the like people just don't go to locals. The game itself is not very good. It might have increased, like beginning of GDO 4, maybe in your area, but you know, people should not be quitting a game that is, you know, GDO 4 just came out. You know, it's like, okay. And people are just straight up quitting it. Stores are stopping Gundam already. It's not because it's doom and gloom. It's because there actually is an infestation, essentially, and some people refuse to believe that, I guess. Is this a hand that I want to keep? I guess. I don't know. I don't want to keep it, but I'm going to keep it anyways. I left Yu-Gi-Oh because it got broken, but it has the best gameplay after trying other games. Yes. Yu-Gi-Oh has the best. And if you're... Oh, I don't know if you tried Flesh and Blood. You might like Flesh and Blood a lot. Especially if you... Yeah, if you want a competitive game. But it's very expensive, unfortunately. And then as far as Bandai games go, you guys know. I just talked about Digimon. New set just came out today. Pre-release is going on right now, today and tomorrow. And the new Star decks. Very easy to collect, very affordable. Very diverse meta game. I know people say, oh, Gundam's so diverse right now. It's like, dude, Gundam is not diverse. Gundam is blocker slop or aggro. And that's kinda it. So not much else. I'll wait for the ramp, I guess. Might be worth a try. Yeah, especially with Silver Age. If you get into Silver Age is very cheap. Silver Age is the half HP faster game mode of Flesh and Blood. They just released it earlier this year, so it's very fresh, very new. And there's tournament circuits, prizing, all that stuff. And Flesh and Blood, I keep telling everybody, Flesh and Blood is, if you loved Magic or thought Magic was the best game, Flesh and Blood is that game, essentially. Flesh and Blood is basically like Magic the Gathering, but in the 2020 plus. What up, coach? I'm sticking with Gundam because the game is still early and I have fun. Aggro she's annoying to me, but I have fun playing with my friends in person. Yes, sir. I'm still sticking with Gundam as well. But obviously I play like 5 different games. But trading card game wise, Gundam is like my go-to at the moment. Wing Zero, 1000%. Yep, 2 deck styles with a different skin. Yes, sir. Even League Militaire, I keep telling people League Militaire at a baseline is a defensive deck. And they should probably like understand that if they can. Trying to see if I want to attack with this. He blocks it, I kill it, and then we're kind of okay after that. The game is still baby set 5 is basically where Bandai does their soft resets. You know, I keep hearing about this, like set 3 is like where Bandai does this, and set 4 is where Bandai does this, and then set 5. But it's like nothing ever happened to Gundam, and then set 5, dude, like there's soft. You said soft reset, right? Keyword soft. Like for the soft reset, I don't even know if we're gonna get a soft reset because like they can't really reset anything unless they decide to do a humongous like core banning and stuff like that. And I don't think GTO 5 is gonna give us enough big changes with them giving support to every single, like basically 1 LR per deck. That might or might not even be good because as we know in Gundam, half of the LRs, like look at GTO 4, there's like, you know, 2 LRs that are worth buying at the moment. Everything else is complete garbage. Is kind of insane. Okay, how do I want to go about this? Is a question. I probably want to pick up another Wing Zero. I probably want to kill this thing, which he's going to block. And then I'm gonna swing into the Lifrith, which he's gonna block. And then I'm just gonna play bird mode, 'cause I'm going to Wing Zeros the next turns no matter what. It's not enough blue. Wait, it's got enough blue blockers to stall for Norn. Victory is the draw engine to find it on curve. Well, yeah, and Core Fighter basically turns all of your tokens into blockers, which is also a thing. And then Victory Gundam by default, instead of purple giving you access to ping damage, Victory Gundam gives you access to ping damage just in the form of a token, which is what I've been saying since day one. Just infinite value. It's cool when people keep saying, keep waiting till the next set, the next set, the next set. Nothing has changed exactly. Rant Slop, Rebirth Soul, Rant Slop. Very funny. Hey man, we gotta talk about these things on stream. What do we got here? I mean, we have access to Wing Zero doing Wing Zero things. It's probably what's gonna happen. I could put the hero on this, survive. Yeah, we'll just survive that. Strike Freedom is level 8. Can you survive aggro until then? Also, lots of anti-aggro cards work for aggro 2, demeanor, gun easy, etc. Yes, that is correct. I know people are saying like in GDO 3, GDO 2, like, you know, wait till more cards come out. But I told people they're not just gonna print cards for like late game decks or whatever. They're also gonna print cards for aggro. So if we're gonna get support, aggro decks are also gonna get support. If it's not in the next set, at some point they're gonna print like a huge power up for aggro. You know, like aggro is gonna get another early level 3 LR at some point. We have Charizard 2, we have Barbados, you know, somebody else is also gonna get a level 3 LR. I do have Shang here. Unfortunately, Shang will die. Unfortunately, I don't have a choice. So Shang can die. That can die. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to like what GDO 4 brings us. Or sorry, GDO 5 now that the SD EVO 1 set has kind of been fully revealed a bit. Or at least we know the direction that that set is going towards, like with not even having like, you know, the academy cards, not even having the academy trait onto them. It's like, okay, that's weird, but sure. I need a base or I'm dead. Okay. We have lost. Dude, look how many cards are in my hand. I lost the game with this many cards. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. In other Bandit games, aggro actually takes skill to play. Digimon, when it first started, had a rookie issue, but after a year it started to die off. Well, hopefully that happens to Gundam as well, and hopefully that blocker slop also dies off. Aggro slop, I guess, and blocker slop both need to die, okay? Everything else in Gundam is fun. Even Neo's Young and the O, and Destiny and all that stuff. Only way boss cards have a chance is they need the Z Gundam effect to cheat out their leveling cost. Has to be a standard. Yeah, like if we could get a way to you know, play cards like boss monsters for free, that'd be great. But unfortunately, it looks like in this game, they don't want us to do that. They want us to play very slow, very boring. And there's not a lot of time to build up for anything too crazy. I feel Gundam is gonna fall into the same category. Even Bandai is aware that aggro is a problem. Yeah, Arctic Wolf. And they do no testing, so you know, it's crazy that they do zero testing. I don't know how they do zero testing. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, I should have swung next turn, not this turn, because my Pleasaku can't attack, but whatever. Wing kills Destiny. Yes, it does. It does kill Destiny. I was not playing blockers, and I kind of just got rushed down. Just kind of got rushed down that game. We're gonna be adjusting this deck, by the way, like once we get through some of the chat here. Welcome to Gundam. Your draw skill is lacking. Yes. Okay, after this game, we're gonna adjust the deck because, again, this was the old version, and I don't know why I'm playing into so much Neo Zeong right now, or these late game decks. Like, where are all the aggro players? I would say the player shall resolve and call it a day. Same currently is all new as young again. Yeah, that sucks. The Gundam community just like latches on to like the newest news. It's not very fun or exciting. I remember like in GDO when I started my YouTube channel, or started uploading videos for Gundam on the channel. Every single time I uploaded a video, like the entire simulator just jumped onto it, and the prices of cards that I uploaded went up immediately. Like, yes, the decks were pretty solid and good, but it was like, dude, what is happening? Arctic Wolf says, right now, too many cards have stupid requirements to work, and I think Bandai realized this. It wouldn't surprise me if set 5 soft resets the game, and set 6 gives weaker decks what they need. I mean, it would be very cool if we got access to... like extremely power crept cards in GTO 5, right? Things that transform the game, give us more avenues to play, and then GTO 6 and the Star decks also give us a new thing, which basically means the first year of Gundam, like, just burn all the cards because they're all useless pretty much for the most part, and the real game of Gundam starts next year, which probably not going to be this year, like at the end of this year when the Star decks come out, but probably like next year, like GTO 6, GTO 7, GTO 8 is when like the game starts picking up steam, really. Which, if you guys are gonna be sticking around for that long, remember to come back and you know, get some coaching and you know, hit it off with a bang. Feels like pendulum going back and forth between aggro and endgame blocker stuff. Yeah, it does. This is why it was really fun to play the O. It was really fun to play Clan. Those decks were like really fun to me. Clan was like the most fun in this whole game. Hands down the most fun deck. Like, I've done nothing this game, and I have more cards than my opponent, and I haven't really done anything. And I'm kind of winning the game, but I haven't actually done anything. You know, you haven't seen me make any good plays. You haven't seen me do anything too crazy. You've actually seen me make a misplay, and I'm still winning the game. Like, it's crazy. Wish me luck at the store championships, WCS, with red purple ping. Good luck, Ragnos21. Hope you do well. Come back and let us know how it went. Going to level 8 next turn. Let's activate this. Let's activate... Do I want Eltron Shenlong? I just want to save in 0, go as aggressive as possible. Clan, funny enough, works, but you need 12 pilots for it to work. You don't need 12 pilots for it. At least not the way that I usually play it. I think Clan is one of the most independent non-pilot decks in the game, except for obviously when you need the Machu Link to do the Machu stuff. Good luck, Ragnos. Yes, sir. Distributor page for GTO 6 confirmed it's a power creep set for GTO 5, and some old cards are getting buffs. Let's see how big of it truly is. Okay. Well, Taker, you have that whole case you pre-ordered, so hopefully you pull, like, you know, 2 LR pluses and a God pack out of that. Okay. Attack. Numerous mobile suits, including Double Z, are scheduled for inclusion. Also contain numerous cards to strengthen deck from GTO 5 and earlier. Makes essentially expansion. Yeah, so GTO, like, that's what I said, right? So not this year, but GTO 6 is next year, I believe, when it comes out. Is gonna be probably when, like, the game will actually change, which I guess you're confirming with GTO 6. I'm definitely gonna be here after I get married in August. I'll be back in October, like early October, right before my birthday. Birthday's on October 28th, but I'll be back, and then I will be looking into, like, everything. There's Ultron, Wing Gundam. Okay, I want to kill this guy, first of all. And then what I want to do is put down like more Ripdons. No, that's October. It's this year. Oh, it is? Oh, okay, that's cool. If it's October, then I'll be here. It'll be like around my birthday. Coach, what's your opinion about the level 5 clan unit that has first strike the turn it is linked? I always liked it and thought it was busted, but now we got power creep like CB Kairos. Yeah, CB Kairos is obviously power creep for CB, and it's permanent first strike and all that stuff, with the pilot being very good. Basically just a stronger Machi, stronger 5th Omega Sakamu. But the first strike unit is obviously very powerful. Clan is built upon card advantage mostly, and obviously red being card advantage, their ping damage, first strike, all this stuff. It's very, very strong, and that's why I won. So it's a very good card. My birthday is also in October. Are you a Scorpio or are you a Libra? Because I'm a Scorpio. Not only am I a Scorpio, I am a Scorpio of Scorpios. What that basically means is that the day that I'm born on, I act differently than Scorpios like do traditionally as well. Obviously gonna attack him. Nine. 2. I kind of want to play Ultron, but Shenlong also kind of works. Libra, mine's on the 11th. Oh, the 11th. Born on Columbus Day. Nice. Libras and Scorpios are chill. Do you think CB can counter aggro with Rexy and GN token or AP1 destroy card? Yes. Not with just those cards, but with the level 6 Thorn. That is the main card in the deck that counters aggro. The problem is that when you play against like Neo Zeong and Blocker Slop, the game gets a lot harder, especially with Silver Bullet. You simply cannot win. But you guys have seen me on my previous streams playing CB and seeing how good it was. And it's obviously won a bunch of new types already. But it's difficult. What the hell am I supposed to do against this? 5. I literally can't do anything. Need a pilot. Nope, that's not a pilot. Okay, so now we just sit here and we lose the game. Like, why am I losing the game, guys? What is the point of having all these Wing Gundams and Ultrons in my hand if I just can't win? And this guy was losing, but now he just wins because... Yeah, okay, we quit. Ridiculous, ridiculous, I tell you guys. Okay, going back to the deck list. The deck list does not need Pleasaku anymore because... I don't know, we're just not going to play it. Well, we could play it still, but... Now if we delete all these cards, if I delete like all these extra cards that we don't need, we could play Victory, which I told Pink Jedi guy. Right, I'm not trying to wing zero my own board with League military units on the board. I don't want to kill my own guys. That's not a thing I want to do. So we're not going to do that. But having access to a 3-2 blocker is respectable. Just having a Zolwart in the deck by default. Just to trade that early game is fine. After that, nothing else here is too important. So we can go back to Pleasaku, Maganak, Shenlong, Ultron. There are other blockers. I don't want to run too many blockers in the deck, I'm going to be honest. Blue. Let's see what blue has access. What blue gives us. So obviously this Forbidden Gundam, which is our mid-range blocker, is pretty good overall. And the Masala. This is actually a completely playable card, 100%. So we'll add like a couple of these to the deck. If we chose not to play like Wing Zero and Wing Gundam, well, we could still play Wing Gundam, but if we chose not to play, let's say Wing Zero and Hero Yui, we could play Orga and Forbidden and stuff to basically rest our opponent's blockers and swing into their life. Ares is a card we can play. Unfortunately, it dies to Blur Pull. And that's a problem that we have. We need 10 cards in the deck. I'm gonna up the Path of Victory to 3. Blockers. We're gonna go back to Pleasaku, I guess. Police. Well, we could run First Contact and stuff extra. We're playing into aggro instead. Run First Contact, go down the whole First Contact route like I always do. Get the burst mode in there, ability to ramp. Obviously play bird modes in the deck. And then one more card. Just another base, honestly. We'll put like Peace Million in the deck. Like 2 copies of these. Okay, let's just try this out just for the sake of it. If you guys ever have any suggestions or things you want to see being played, feel free to suggest them. Is this blocker killer? This is not blocker killer, no. But we are playing Shenlong and stuff. 4 WB seems super high. Wing bird mode. We're playing 4 wing bird modes for First Contact. So we're just trying to ramp into the aggro matchups. So far we've been getting our asses kicked by Neo Zeong, which is a thing that we already knew was going to happen anyways, I guess. Even Minerva tier 2 deck, stick and win sure, but it's inconsistent rough in the current meta. Yes. That is true. Sorry, I forgot you had BM as well. What is BM? You just close combat at me? It's always interesting seeing wait. Domo-kun said been trying red purple CV without Trans Am Exia and using Virtue Trans Am. It's been doing better in this meta. That's nice. Yeah, red purple CV is definitely gonna be one of like I you know the tier list from what's his name on YouTube. I don't remember his name, but he pretty much the Gundam is so weird. Dude, look at my hand. But he pretty much said that he put green, red CB in B tier, and red purple CB in C tier. And I was like, red purple CB is better than green red CB. But yeah, some people are not. Some people are disconnected with how strong certain decks are. Oh, bird mode, yeah. CB and Minerva tier 2. Meanwhile, I'm trying to stay in tier 3 with Academy. GTA 5 support hopefully will cook. Yeah, hopefully that new rebuild and whatever else they give us will be very good, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe we can try Raider Gundam that gets a card when it gets pinged. Yeah, we can try Raider Gundam. Not a lot of space in the deck. At the moment. Okay, he attacked me. So now we can go this. If he burns me, it would suck. Ultron, baby. Also, thumbs up for the First Contact. I love that card. Yes, sir. First Contact is one of the best cards. In green, I remember there was a top 10 cards that are never going to be playable, are the worst cards in Gundam. And the guy put First Contact on there, and I just shake my head and said, definitely is one of the best cards in the game, for sure. Well, it's okay. Sorry, it's not one of the best cards in the game. It's one of the best green cards, you know, in the game. Let's swing this guy. Deal some damage to that guy. But yeah, First Contact. Hopefully, it ends up being actually very good. Like maybe we get a card that says play a command card for free. And then First Contact becomes a free command we can just play to generate extra value. Or, you know, Academy gets a card, target a command card in your trash, play it for free, or gain the ability of it, or whatever the case might be. Obviously, if we get health manipulation, then we can put First Contact into our shields, which would be awesome. I'm just trying to think, what on earth do I want to do here? Play blocker. Okay, we'll just end like that. Yeah, I've been playing First Contact since GTA 1, and only thing I'm sad about is that I don't own the beta First Contacts as a Wing fan, and I'm never gonna get them. But yeah, I would have bought them at 100 or even maybe 200 when I got into the game, but 300 was way too much for me. But I did get the First Contact SPs. So yeah, there's that. Hmm. Okay. Can we lose another game magically? This is also I don't like about Gundam is like I pretty much still have a full hand. He still has a full hand. And we're both sitting here and he's almost dead. But he's gonna have like 1,000 cards in his hand at the end of the game, possibly. Which, you know, when you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering, you kind of lost the game not utilizing your whole hand. It kind of felt like you didn't play correctly or something was wrong. Or you just had no chance. And that still kind of feels the same way with this. Let's check my Discord. I'm getting messaged by people. I'm up in a live, but I feel like I got run over by a truck. If I don't text saying I'm Ben at one, call me. Oh. Okay. Let's go back to my chat. I'm again about to lose the game through some magic. Feels fantastic. Feels fantastic. I love Gundam. It's so good. It's such a good game. I can't tell you guys how good it is. It's too good. Another loss. Another Uno Reverso. Kind of ridiculous, if I must say. Kind of ridiculous. Our deck is like doing its thing. We're getting to Wing Zero. We're doing everything, but again, we're just playing against Neo Zeong, which is one of the hardest matchups for us. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks that we're just playing into that. It's kind of a miserable experience, to be honest. And this is why I don't like Neo Zeong being in the game at the moment. It just kind of stops everything else from working. Okay. Let's run it again. Or at least, you know what? Maybe we change it. We go back to like Death Scythe. It would be better at a best of 3, yes. Okay, we're gonna go to Death Scythe. Okay, we gotta add Death Scythe to the list. We cannot work without Death Scythe. Why? Because Death Scythe gives us more early game. It's a Rizal. Let's get rid of like the blocker. The blocker was useful though, so I will give us that. We need dual Maxwell in the deck list. We also need probably less spaces, so we can kind of honestly, I don't even like Peace Million a lot. I'm gonna be honest. So we're just gonna get rid of that. We need dual Maxwells in the deck. Pronto. Just absolutely pronto. We need the bigger Death Scythe. Now we're going back to, you know, a more earlier variant, if I must say so. Question is, do we run first contacts or anything? Low end pilots, bases, show resolve. Probably don't need as many show resolves. Don't need as many bird modes. Because I have that Death Scythe. Okay, let's try this variation out instead. Is this way too many big guys? Not really. Not really. Neo Zeon. The Gatekeeper. The deck that beats every single control deck in the game and is playing red, and red-white is the best color combination in the game. So this hand right here might look like it's like a bad hand, but it's actually, well, I do want the white base in my opening hand because I'm using it as a Lifrith essentially. Kind of. I play the white base, then I summon a dude the following turn. Then the white base dies, then the dude trades, and then hopefully we get to like turn 5 and 6. So a lot of you guys in the chat right now, because it's a weekend, and you guys have like the day off and stuff, because we've got a higher viewer count at the moment, and I'm assuming it's because of the weekend. Or what is it? What brings you guys to the stream today? Yep, so that's what I want, and now I can generate my value. Yeah, that's right for me. Mr. Ice Tea. Rhode Island iced tea. I love iced tea. Driving far, I usually get to catch streams during the week when I'm not at work. Got you. Okay, so I kind of want to get to like Wing Zero category sooner than later. Is probably the move. Let's trade that, summon another one. Generate more value. But like, how much value can I generate, right? This is what I mean, like if I generate too much value, I'll simply lose because health. And him playing bodies. And having 200 cards in my hand don't matter if those cards are all basically complete garbage, because there's no board wipes in the game, no hard control. Yeah, there's no hard control. It's just blockers. Chat, should I run Gun Easy or Sword Impulse? Great question. I'm torn at the moment as I feel Gun Easy works better at the moment because people slap pilots on blockers now. Then Gun Easy seems like the move. If one has counterplay, one does not, then yeah, Gun Easy seems like the move. I'm basically dead, no? I lost. It's kind of depressing. Losing like this is quite sad. This is why First Contact and bird modes are so valuable. Because Wing Zero would have helped me out a crazy amount in that situation. Okay, maybe this idea is simply not working anymore because we're just getting wrecked by everything. And we haven't faced a single aggro deck. So, okay. We're gonna cut all this stuff. If everybody's playing Neo Zeong, it might be a very good time for us to test the O deck. Actually. I also don't want to delete this thing. Yeah, okay. Let me go to my decks. Let me pull out the O. I want to see how good can the O do against this. Should I just play with you with Blurple? Or no. No, it's fine. Because if the deck can't beat what people are playing, then, you know, it's not good enough anyways. And that's kind of what I already kind of knew about it in the first place. Okay, let's just take this deck we have here. We'll cut back on Graceful Demeanor at the moment just because people are playing so much aggro. Put in Silver Bullets. Cut back on these. And we will put in a single Show Resolve into the deck just to like try to keep it with them. Okay. Comes down sooner, but the self ping from Sword Impulse isn't as bad as easy resting yourself, right? Yeah, they're both good. I do like the Sword Impulse Gundam though, because Sword Impulse Gundam is a 3/3, and that 3 AP does actually matter, and the self ping is mostly irrelevant, and tapping yourself sometimes does suck. Yeah. Mulligan that hand. Okay. One Year War is cooler than Blurple because of Zeong, to be honest. One Year War is better than Blurple simply because its design is to aggro, not ping control you and be this whole gimmick. It's really just trying to be as aggressive as possible. And that's why I think it's actually better. And Blubber having more rest to bypass blockers nasty with good easy and Sword Impulse, yes. And Sword being in 3 AP makes the launchers useless too, yes. Also helps you, like, you know, 3 damage equals 1 more ping to kill a Lifrith or something. Also, if you play Izarabi base, your sword all of a sudden has a ping on it, and it can simply then get pumped up by AP. And also if you play the other Tekkadan base, then you can mill as well, I believe, because you self-ping. So I feel like sword is just simply overall the better one, while gun easy is a different version of it. Let's play. Let's attack. Jaburo. I don't like Jaburo. Jaburo to me was always you know, why play two different cards when I can play one card that rests? And there's like better bases in general. I think I'll draw Brazil and auction to 3 each and use the 2 slots for 2 easy and 2 easy 2 sword. I wouldn't do that, baked beans. I would not do that. You haven't got coached by me, so you don't know the formula, but it's not gonna make a humongous difference in what you're doing, but overall I wouldn't do it. Do I play this here? Or do I go 6 here? So I'll play it. Unforeseen. Boom. Okay, anybody in chat want coaching with me? I'm pretty free this coming week ish. And for the rest of the month. I mean, I have coaching to do, but I'm kind of getting through it steadily. And some people have either went on vacation or are chilling. So if you guys want coaching, now is a good time to sign up. Because I've got like 3 or 4 people who are about to finish their all their coaching with me, so I can take on like 3 or more clients essentially. Especially I would get the coaching like immediately before any of the new sets are coming out, because like I said, I'm taking pre-orders for GDO 5 already, because I'm not going to be here like 3 weeks after the full reveal of GDO 5. So I'm going to be doing all the playtesting earlier, giving you guys all the information, all the decks, hopefully trying to get out like 1 billion YouTube videos immediately before I leave, and then I'll still stay in touch over Discord and my phone, but I'm going for like over a month, so 34. I'm going to... I can just put O and heal. It says it here on my phone. Do I want to attack into this person and lose my unit? Probably not. Do I just want to play the O, call it a day? He's also playing the O, which is a thing. Let's just start playing Justice Gundams and go late. I did slot in a high maneuver Gundam for a late game or Fatal Strike. Yeah, I'm thinking no as well, keeping ratios, yeah. Ratios are kinda important. Yes, 2 sword impulse should be solid. He played the O, he drew a card. He didn't attack me. But now I can play the O and do other stuff. Or I can simply go bigger than him. Let's just attack with Justice since we have way more cards than he does. I don't know what it is, guys, but the O deck just is so nice. It's so smooth sailing. It does what it's trying to do. It's really good. I'm not even running Kira, not running like Super Mega Blocker Slop. You know, it's fun. Okay, let's put out the... You know what? Let's put the O out and put a blocker out. And then we'll end our turn here. We're doing good. Make sure you guys like the stream and all that jazz, so that people do come back and watch us afterwards, and like it. What's he doing? Going after that guy? I'll block it with the token because I don't care about the token. Free card. My D&D got canceled today, so I can do a longer stream, which is cool. Three blockers, multiple Paptimuses though. Let's play Paptimus. Let's target my Justice. Let's play the O. Let's do this. Let's target my other dude. Yeah. Let's attack here. Rest here. Oh, my neck. What the hell just happened? Oh, you unforeseen me. Okay, that's totally a-okay, actually. Let's kill that guy. Kind of did this like kind of incorrectly, but it's okay. He unforeseen me again, this mother. Okay, well, now he's gonna die a miserable death. So let's just kill him. Okay, and then we just move on with our large hand with Show Resolve and Justice Gundam. Just gonna sit back and draw cards. I'm gonna mulligan the hand. Okay. We did draw early game blockers, so we have nothing to really worry about too much here. Also, anybody in the chat gone to see Hathaway, the new Hathaway movie? I just saw the first Hathaway movie again last night. One of my friends is going on Sunday, but I haven't heard anything about Hathaway 2 yet. So I'm wondering if it was like really good or not, essentially. Going Tuesday, okay, the Tuesday special. I heard it was mediocre. First movie is a masterpiece. Not in cinemas here, unfortunately I have to wait. Oof. You heard it was mediocre? Is it because like the CGI in it, or because the first one was like the quality of the movie was just so good. I haven't yet. Still planning to see it. Roanoke 15. I just heard it's slow and not much happens. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's what I was wondering about, like how did it go? How did it develop and stuff? Movies are very subjective. Yeah, if it's slow and not much happens, that's kind of unfortunate. Because people were very looking forward to it having a lot more action sequences. But yeah, if it's gonna be like a very much of a drama behind the scenes, then yeah, I can see why it'd be like very mediocre. I hate Rizels can kill all of my guys. It's very unfortunate. But luckily I have a bunch of dudes I can play. As long as they don't get Gundam armored again, to lose the game, we're okay. But it really sucks that Blue has a bunch of things. I want a psychological thriller like the first one. You thought the first one was a psychological thriller? That's interesting. I did not think that the first one was a psychological thriller. But it was something, that's for sure. Also, I'm surprised you are in our Discord group named Gundam TC Eastside. Haha. Yes, I got invited there. Playing with basically all the normal guys, like, you know, the usuals. I think Ghost is in there, and what am I supposed to do here? I'm just supposed to die. I'm supposed to sit here and die. Okay, I'm just gonna have to use my EX. Yeah, I'm in the Eastside server. I posted a bunch there, but I don't know who like watches or pays attention. But I played with some of the usual webcam players who play over there. I got invited from... Who invited me? Somebody invited me to it. So yeah, if you're in there often, you can ask them like, hey, what do you guys think of Coach? Like, oh yeah, Coach is super nice. He's been around since GDO 1. Which is true. Do I just block everything? I guess I do, right? Just fucking suicide everything I can. You play with Chris, right? Chris. I probably don't know his actual name, but the answer is probably like yes. If I go, one sec, let me check my own Discord. Yeah, Eastside. I usually talk to yeah, I talked to Ghost. Blood I did before. Who else is there? Oh yeah, Tummy Boy. Tummy Boy I talked to as well. Oh yeah, Paul. Paul invited me to the server, I think. But I don't know anybody from like their actual real name. Maybe I do play with Chris. To be honest, I don't know what his username in Discord. Yeah. I don't know. But I joined it months ago. Like almost a year ago. How am I not dead yet? That's what I'm wondering. Justice Gundam. Overflow. Discard the O. Play this guy. Attack the shields, because what else am I gonna do? Morning, coach. Hey, house. How's it going? Tommy Boy is my friend IRL. Hell yes. Yeah. There's somebody else who was also there. He was gonna get coaching from me, but then he ended up like quitting. I tried your O and wing decks, and people were surprised with the wing one. The first contact one, yeah, the first contact wing deck was very, very good. It got me a lot of wins against all the aggro players and in the mirror matches and blue-white and basically everything. Do you prefer the small GDO3 unicorn or the rare from GDO1? I kind of like how you just suicide the one from GDO1 into large units to get your pilots back. Yeah, I prefer this one because nothing can kill this having 6 HP. And so it really overall matters on what you want out of your unit, I guess. Is how I would put it. But I prefer this one for sure. 1000%. This unicorn is one of the best cards for the stat line, and obviously with Manager links, it's like amazing. 7/6. The other one is obviously, you know, good for the recycling. It does give blue an option of recycling a card that they don't want from their hand, which is cool. So I think it's how you want to use that one. The other one's a lot more technical, and obviously it's uses to recycle it with the level 7 unicorn. Man, we're just dying today. Seems like. It is better than the first one, but it's still building up. Okay, so Tony says it is better than the first one, but it is still building up its story. Okay, that's good news to hear. Yeah. Okay, so mediocre. It's better. It's about the same. It's not a lot of action. I'm okay with that. Is the movie quality like as good as the first one, where it's like, oh my god, the graphics are just so good? Because that's what really sold me. The first one was like the movie quality was just amazing. I'm pretty sure I run striker packs in this deck, so yeah, I'm just gonna block this hit. Concede. Early game blockers. Oh, Amare tapping and eating us alive. Ugh, man. It's kind of rough. We didn't see any of these cards. Unforeseen was good for sure, but sometimes Gundam is just so sickening. It's so sickening to play this game sometimes. I hate this situation where there are no pilots and then suddenly you find them all at the bottom of the deck. I mean, yeah, I literally had 0 pilots that whole game pretty much. What sold me in the first movie was the mental struggle of Hathaway. We never had such a well-written main character to the level within 90-minute runtime. Yeah. They really didn't tell you everything that was going on while giving you a lot of like subtle tells, I guess, and then really trying to develop the character, making a very deep and rich story, I guess, and characters. Like, you know, even the girl Gigi is like, what's going on with her? What's going on with the other guys? There's gonna be obviously new characters introduced. Even the captain and the other pilots and stuff. And I'm 6 minutes behind stream. LOL. 6 minutes. 6 minutes is a lot. I don't think I have that much of a delay on my stream. Oh, you might be 6 minutes behind stream because you're watching it, I guess, is the idea. So this is why I like this unicorn, because I can play out right now. It's so big that he simply cannot kill this thing. It's just too strong. So it's gonna swing. And then I'll pass here with the lift up. I suspect movie 2 is flesh out the remaining cast instead of for the finale. Yeah, it's gonna lead up to the finale for sure. We'll see how it turns out. I'm definitely gonna watch it at some point. He wants to do damage their gun tank Anksha ping me. If I block it, I just lose a blocker. Whatever, I don't care. Dumb question. Are you only allowed to have one striker pack token active at a time, correct? Yes, that is correct. You're only allowed to have one. It says if you have no Earth Alliance unit token to play. So if we get anything in the future, there's also an Earth Alliance token in play, then we cannot deploy striker pack. Again, we're having a fantastic case of what am I supposed to do with this hand, essentially? Which is a thing. Let's make all my guys super big. And we'll chill for now. No problem. After Iron-Blooded Orphans, Hathaway is the best thing they've made. Witch from Mercury and G-Quux suck. Damn, you don't like G-Quux? I don't know, man. I don't know. I understand like people might not like G-Quux from the storytelling and stuff, but I really like G-Quux a lot. Hathaway movie was very good. Iron-Blooded Orphans, I was watching it, but I stopped. Witch from Mercury, that's, you know, we'll agree with that one pretty much. We'll agree that I haven't seen second season, but you know, it's definitely not the greatest thing. This guy's just swinging at me. I don't have to block this, but I'm taking hits here just in case I get a burst ability or something. Basically. Wait. I don't like IBO designs. Reason why I didn't watch it. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the designs either. I'll take GQ designs over IBO designs. Yes, the GQ designs were very, very nice for me. Evangelion, of course. GQX is bad in my opinion. I swear it's like Machi personal fan fiction with Char. But Machu isn't even... Oh, you're talking about like... But Machu isn't even after Char. Machu's not even after Char. They're after like... What's his name? The other character, but... I found it to be nice, man. The music and the way that it hits was very, very nice. I like Char's character in there too. The Clan and the O and Wing might be my 3 decks. Obviously Academy, but in terms of like what's actually viable, Academy unfortunately it's just not there yet. Just not there yet. I don't know what the hell they're doing with Academy, honestly. My beef with GQuarks is that they only gave it 12 episodes when the story needed 24. Interesting. I think the story was pretty fulfilled in all of the episodes, kind of. Maybe they could have gave it like 1 or 2 more episodes, but I felt it was a pretty good watch. I'm glad it wasn't like 24 episodes of boring, long, slow, you know, death. I think the best soundtrack was Gundam Wing and Endless Waltz. Interesting take. I mean, it's my favorite series, but I don't remember the soundtrack in it because I was like a kid. But it does hit different. Also, like they would get actual like, you know, actual singers and stuff back in the day too. Look, we finally won a game. Holy moly. I agree, G-Cooks needed more episodes. Yeah, I think I could have used like a couple more, but I'm glad it wasn't dragged out. I hate, you know what, the biggest thing with Gundam that I hate? Why is Gundam like 50 episodes? I don't want to watch 50 episodes, then 50 more episodes, then 50 more episodes. Like, I was pretty happy with G-Quux, and I guess where Academy was. I hate watching these super long series because it's just all talking and it's not even fast paced. This is boring. Or making it into a movie like Hathaway. I mean, that one's very good. I mean, you know, I can't really complain about Hathaway until I watch the second one. But yeah. How does your version of the O compare to the more common ones? Noob here, just starting out with this game. Well, welcome in, Mabin in 427. the O, if you haven't seen my video on my O deck list, you should probably 100% check that out and drop a comment letting me know that you've seen it. But my O deck was designed to beat every other deck in the game because aggro was a coin flip. So because aggro was a complete coin flip, we decided to say, okay, well, we can't deal with aggro. Aggro's gonna kill us one way or another. We're gonna destroy everybody else in the game. This is obviously before Neo Zeong came into the picture and Minerva, so GDO 3. So that's how my deck was designed. It doesn't run Amuro, it doesn't run Kira, because that's just... everybody is basically on Kira's dick non-stop 24/7 because they think you cannot play white unless you run Ailstrike and Kira. They're like, your deck is just worse or unplayable. They would actually believe and use the words unplayable, like not even just saying it, but actually 100% believe in it as well, which was untrue, and will always be untrue pretty much. And so my deck said, well, I'm not going to play Ailstrike, I'm not going to play Armor Ray Gundam, because the deck's goal is to get to the O and then tap my opponent's units with repair. And the only cards that do that, yes, Gundam does that, but Gundam's too early in the game. And there's other Jupiter's units that can also give repair. And then there was obviously the big unicorn that was way better, and then level 5 unicorn is also very, very good. So that's how my deck compares to the other ones. Is that my deck is simply trying to go bigger than them, and then we'll win the mirror match, but it's weaker into aggro. So hopefully that answers it. If not, there's a whole video on my O deck and my thoughts on it and everything, and it's done really well at new types, and yeah, it's pretty damn, good deck overall. It was during the era of TV, people had attention spans. It was during the era of TV when people had attention spans. I have attention span, but unfortunately, Gundam isn't exactly like mega exciting. And it's not like every single Gundam that you watch isn't exactly the same thing over and over again. What do I want to do here? I can't survive any of this shit. Okay, just gonna have to start suiciding my dudes. We'll see what he does. Excited for the Master 0079 remaster anime. I have no idea what that is. When you waited a week for a new episode and no chance getting a re-air within a month or more, you never watched the episode, stopped skipping it. New weekly content? Yeah, like Dragon Ball Z, Yu-Gi-Oh, all these things were very like justified. Wing Gundam and stuff. I agree. The O deck in GDO 3. Yes, the O is a great deck in GDO 3. Unfortunately, Neo Zeong presents way too many problems. And that is unfortunate. There was a O deck with Bandager, like my O deck, that did end up winning a new type challenge in GDO 4. And it did beat... it did also beat... what do you call it? Neo Zeong in the finals. So there's that. And the bottom line is in Gundam that whether you're gonna take, for example, whether you take the O deck, 1 Year War, Blur Pull, Neo Zeong, Victory Gundam. It doesn't matter what deck you take. You are simply going to lose. That's the bottom line. The bottom line is you're playing Gundam. You're simply going to lose no matter what happens. Doesn't matter if you're playing the best deck, the worst deck. You're gonna win and lose all equally, kind of. And then it's just, you know, how good can you run? How many times can you top deck a Gundam? How many times can you start with the perfect opening hand? And how many games can you play? Honestly, I always tell people in Gundam, people always hope for, man, I hope I draw a good hand. It's like, no. Don't hope you draw a good hand. An average hand will do. Hope your opponent bricks. If your opponent bricks, you win the game immediately. You don't gotta worry about anything. So just every single time, just, you know, keep hoping your opponent bricks over and over and over again, and be happy with that, essentially. And you just win tournaments. With the current meta, would you change your O deck you posted? Would I change the O deck that I posted with the current meta game? Kind of why I'm playing it right now. I think you could definitely change it. Looking at the regional deck list from before, you can also look at those, and that's more the direction where I went to, just not on the YouTube video. With, like, you know, they eventually caught up to running Kusanagi's and the repair guy. And also eventually a lot of people came around to Bandager instead of, like, you know, Kira and Amuro and stuff. Just took them a long time. How would I run my deck exactly though? It's kind of a hard question. Okay, I need to draw something. That is not it. If you ran the O deck in the current format, I don't think it's favored to do really, really well, because you're probably better off just playing Neo Zeong. Neo Zeong has basically replaced the O. Okay, and that's the sad reality of it. So I would just play Neo Zeong instead, and red white. Yeah. I've seen someone use turn A and the O deck that did well. A lot of draw to discard one with repair effects. Yeah. Thoughts on blue red with lane aim, Bandager and Amuro. Commands mainly draw and burn, using Bandager draw to activate lane. See, the whole point of, like, you activate lane aim for high maneuver, but if you already have Amuro in the deck and Bandager and stuff, I don't know what you're trying to high maneuver. And that's, like, one of the problems in this game is, like, what are we trying to high maneuver over? The opponent's blockers are all dead, or they're not going to block you in the first place because you're too high statted. So they're not going to choose to block you. So that's my thoughts on it. Again, anything can work in Gundam for the most part. So, you know, keep tinkering around with it. Force it and try to see how well can you create the deck. Right? If you have an idea in your head, try to exercise how, like, far can you take that idea. What is the strongest version of that idea that you can make? Whether it's a top deck in the game or not, doesn't matter. The point is how far can the idea go? Some people really are going to think this game is skill heavy once they win a couple NTCs. Yeah, some people post a couple, like, they win a couple NTCs, they go to like 30 of them in the first place, and they think that they're, like, getting ahead or something, but they're not. Yeah. You drawing well and your opponent breaking are the two biggest factors of success, and shockingly, both don't require skill. Yes, because in my region, it's full of bluffer players. I might just play blue-green one-year war. Yeah, just play blue-green one-year war. Don't play the O into a complete aggro-dominated locals. Light Monarch, hey, how's it going? I will take your clan list to my first NTC. Which clan? Are you taking the burst style or are you taking the anti-aggro variant? Clan is very fun. You guys did see that I went 20 and 10 earlier in GDO 4 against everybody, but you know, Neo's young. It's a hard match, but you can kind of just attack and run them over. It's why I want to be playing like a lot of like Rizels and stuff and just attacking them. Beatdown decks are a thing. The anti-aggro version, nice. I hope that you do well. Hope that you play into a lot of aggro decks and that you open with the best hands you possibly can. He wants to trade into me. Okay, let's just unforeseen him and watch him die. I don't want to go Blur Pool because I don't want to use Barbados. Yes. One Year War also is a higher win rate against everybody, while Blur Pool is higher win rate against 1 Year War, but not exactly. Kinda still the same. My dream is to be that guy that destroys arrogant NTC players but never be in nationals to create this myth of the legend, this ultimate endless boss. You're trying to be me, I guess. I can't afford to go to regionals or anything. I don't live anywhere near regionals. Like, just pretend I live in Hawaii. And for me to get anywhere, I need to like take a plane and pay a lot of money. not a good time. But I live in Canada, which is like, yeah. Okay, sure, I'll block it, whatever. I also have a Neo's Young deck, but I'm using red-blue. Yes, sir. Many things can work. Give me a pilot. He gets his base back. Okay, I got a voice message from my... Oh, I thought it was my fiance's mom and my aunt have the same name. Let me see what she is messaging me about. 1 second. I'll do it after this game. He plays blockers, suicides. I swing at the base until he dies. Is the game over yet, or is he going to destroy me somehow? Plays another blocker.
Scared of the unknown and not the past. Look for distraction so we can get it off our minds. It's hard to
We finally won, even though my opponent had more cards than me. We won like what, 2 games in a row now? I think we won 2 in a row. The O deck is quite nice. Maybe I'll put on some clan after this, or maybe I'll play something else. Oh, is it?
We've got a fire inside our soul that don't go out. We're beautiful people that can't quit pressing on. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. Don't give up, it's not the end. This could be the
Bro, I just pressed skip like 10 times, I swear. I'm getting a message. Does the deck hate pilots? Talk about bad RNG. I'm going fine at the moment. I don't know if he's playing which version he's playing, but we're just really not gonna attack. I can't afford to use my EX resource here. Either, unfortunately. Cause I have like no low level stuff, so just gotta keep the EX. Try to dominate the board at some point. HP is a resource and hopefully will generate me some extra cards. Let's kill one of these. He has gun tank and anxious, you can play them now. It's fine. I simply want to play unforeseen incident. Does he really have 2 more pings? That's crazy. But I mean, I just got rid of 2 of his guys. So, it's fine. In an hour, going to play on my locals with Red, White, Neo Zeon. Going to try 3 Inspectors for close combat, 3 Battle Aces, and 2 Striker Packs. Inspector can clear tokens and link to Baby Kshatriya. Yes. Well, I hope the deck runs good for you. And I hope that if it's going to run bad, it run bad today and not at an NTC or anything. But I will tell you this, that in testing multiple times, because I play a lot of games, my clients, we played a lot of games, and it didn't matter if we had like the perfect hand as a red white player. We still ended up losing the game, even if our opponent activated Inspector and all range attacks and all this stuff. It just didn't end up mattering at all. I mean, I have all these pilots, but where is the other burst cards? I've been playing on this simulator for days, and I swear to God, I literally do not get anything. Like, I just straight up don't get any burst cards from my shields. It's never a striker pack. It's never Gristle Demeanor. It's like nothing, and it's insane. Because I mean, you guys are watching me play. I basically never get striker packs, and I run like 4 copies of them in my decks. It's absolutely ludicrous. It's complete ludicrous. Thank you, thank you. Yes, sir. There it is. We finally got a starter pack. We complain about it enough, just like any other game or anything in life. You complain about it a bunch of times, and it finally happens to you. But guess what? It's probably not going to matter anyways. You know, realistically, we gotta just block this. We're gonna lose the game. The man's gonna Charlink per game anyways. We're just sitting here waiting to die. Yeah, long-term fun is good. Kodiak, how's it going? Isn't MSC Nostris just having bad RNG and shuffling algorithm? Yes. it is actually a fact that they purposely have put a garbage algorithm on purpose because they want it to go a certain way. Okay, that was like a kind of awful. I haven't played a red deck in a minute. Let's go to Academy. Okay, let's see what Academy can do. I actually haven't played Mafty in a hot minute. Unfortunately, Neo's Young exists, but let's take the Mafty for a spin. I haven't played Mafty in a hot minute. Let's take Mafty for a spin, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. We don't have like 60 or 100 viewers like we did, I don't know, like 3 weeks ago. That's probably because it's not the beginning of the set and half the player base has gone dormant. I hate in this game that I don't know what I'm playing into and I'm forced to keep this hand with the Axias because it's the hand that destroys aggro. So now we just gotta hope that we're playing into aggro. Yes, sir, Mafty. The very first person who was on Mafty and had a deck for it. It's pretty good, and then Japan, and then everybody else. Yeah, play Mafty to prep for a new Math movie. I heard it's pretty good. Yeah, Kodiak, we were just talking about that earlier. Some people said it was mediocre. Some people said that, you know, it's depending on your taste. Heard it was like slow, and setting up for the next movie. Another person said it was better than the first one. Another person said it was good. So we'll find out, you know. Seems like it's you gotta watch it. We're back to 30 viewers. One day we're gonna get to we're gonna get back to 100. I was at 100 once, and I don't know what happened. We'll see GDO 5 if I hit like 100 again or more. I know even other like huge big YouTubers like Artosis and other people don't have 100 viewers consistently. Even like Nemo playing chess or well other games. But I'm always pretty happy with like, you know, 30, 60 would be pretty ideal. Yeah, my theaters went from a 1-day showing to 1-week showing, hoping to catch it next week. Yep. I just watched the first Hathaway again last night. Still a very good cinema masterpiece. Hathaway Noah. Impulse Gundams. More Impulse Gundams. Crazy, crazy. What a hand. What a hand we have. Exceptional. Next level, I must say. I mean, like, do I really want to play G-Fred right now? Ridiculous, man. I hope the EV1 set is good. I love SD Gundams. Light Monarch so far it looks like it's gonna be bad. But you know, we'll see. Newsflash: every card so far in EB1 is absolutely terrible. Like worse than GDO2 pack filler. Yeah. There's like one or two okay ones, but like the new Phantom Psycho Zaku was fine, but everything else is like real poor, man. It's really not good. Yeah, like Monarch, if you haven't checked out the spoilers for EBO1, you should check them out so you understand what is being released and how everything in EBO1, nothing in there has a tag like Academy or Clan or whatever. It's just its own thing, basically. How would you build a Neo Zeong deck? Blocker slop, or if it's not blocker slop, then I would simply just copy all of the other deck lists that are doing well. But my deck would just be the one that I found the hardest to beat was simply as many blockers into Neo Zeong as possible. I myself would try to make it a bit more on theme. Extremely heavy on burst. Red white, of course. Red white on theme with burst. And then it would have access to like some blockers, but I wouldn't go into like, I would try to play like Neo Zeon cards in there. And yeah, that's kind of how I would go about it. If I swing with this, this is so stupid. This is completely dumb. If I play this, then he gets to ping me for free. So, can't do anything again. Just stall the game out till we get to turn 8, I guess. This is bad for local stores because this product won't sell, but good for us because we can save money for GTO 5. Yeah, I haven't bought any GTO 4. Me and Echo, like most of my guys, haven't bought any GTO 4. We're not gonna buy ABO 1, obviously. And then, do I want to save my shield here? Probably not. Probably don't really care about that. We're just saving for GTO 5 essentially. And only the cards we're going to be picking up, obviously. And then if that set is also really bad, then, you know, it's bad. We can't do too much else about it. So, I'm mostly like the star decks. The star decks have to be good. The star decks are bad, we're screwed. If GTO 5 has really, really bad LRs for some people, like, I don't know how good Wing Gundam is going to be. It might just be a very bad card. Then, yeah, like the rebuild. Academy has gotten nothing good. We're just kind of waiting around forever, seeing what they're going to give us. Okay, do I have a pilot? No. Still don't have a pilot. I don't have anything in my deck. It's kind of stupid. Absolutely cooked. Hoping the new Destiny and Aerial they teased are good. Yes. I'm gonna assume that there is going to be a clan card in there as well, like Omega G-Quox or Red Gundam LR or something, because they can't leave G-Quox out. I swear to God, if they leave G-Quox with nothing, like clan is going to suffer a lot. I mean, it's already basically, you know, not doing anything with all these new decks coming out, getting a bunch of support, being stronger. We also need a lot of generic support if we can get it, which is also a whole issue. Well, that was a very boring game. We didn't even get to. I don't think we saw a single. We didn't see any of no Z Gundams, no Kshatriyas, no Messer types. We saw all of these. No improved technique, but we saw all the other ones. That was strange, man. Strange. I mean, that's probably why I play Baby Kshatriya in the deck, but it's not in here at the moment because of Exia. But yeah. Either way, I didn't even see the other Kshatriya. Okay, I'll keep this hand. Okay, so we are playing into aggro, so we gotta play this and the turn. Pop this thing, unless he's playing militia or whatever the hell turn A Gundam is. Yep, is this one of those like 21 drop decks that everybody loves? We all love those one drop decks, right? What's this trash music, man? Plays Gundam. Does he have armor or not? That's the question. Well, I should not have questioned it because everybody who plays Gundam has armor. Pretty much every time. Kill this guy. Let's play a base. Ping this guy. He plays 4 guys, which is equal to 4 of my health. Pop the whole board. He's out of cards. This should be a free win because of obviously having so many G-Quoxes in red. But who knows? All those win games that we were up like by a landslide, we just magically died. Which was insane. Do I need to attack with the Kshatriya? Not particularly. I can just play these and kind of just end the turn here. I wish they would just give us all of like GTO 5 right now, so I could just sit here and show you guys all the new stuff. But unfortunately, we can't do that. And unfortunately, this is not a competitive card game where there's so many options that we can kind of go infinite. Okay, so we're gonna play this guy so we can basically pop one of these Gundams, because a Gundam has to die. Now we're so close to death because if he gets a link we lose, but we gotta start doing something. He bounces me. Show resolve, so he goes from 1 card to 2 cards because he top decks show resolve. It'd be hilarious if he top decked like Gundam Armor here or something. Okay, well there it is. Oh, we're about to go to 0 shields and then we're probably going to die. What is this? I used to play Gundam more. This is Gundam card game. This is the simulator for it. For the Gundam card game. It came out about 9 months ago. The newest set came out kind of recently. 3 weeks ago. So this is their newest version of Gundam card game from Bandai. Which is a physical card game, but this is just a simulator that I'm playing on. It is physical, this is just the simulator. What do I want to do here? I need to attack into him. Is the sim always up to date? Yes. I wish it was digital. Yeah, you can play this simulator on your phone or on your computer. And there will probably not be a digital simulator for Gundam card game for a while. Simply because they don't want that. They don't want you to be playing this game just on a simulator. But yes, the sim is always up to date. So yeah, you can get the physical card game, which is very, very cheap. You can also just try it out and play on the simulator. There's mobile simulators. This is Mobile Suit Arena up here. You guys can see on the screen right now. Mobile Suit Arena. They pretty much have every single, different Gundam. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. And of course, you can watch my YouTube videos and subscribe to me if you want to stay up to date with all the Gundam stuff. Not news and stuff, but I'm a coach, so I'm more on the competitive side of things. Okay, we won a game where we didn't get our hand completely destroyed by the simulator. Going second again. Definitely going to mulligan this hand. I'm gonna build a new deck after this. Play something that's not control-y. Looks like my opponent might have had a brick hand. Yeah, he's playing wing. Makes sense. Just go as aggressive as possible into wing. Don't give them a chance. Which is what you want to do against any deck anyways, but this is why I'm going to be building a new deck after this. Attack my opponent, end the turn, go next. Mr. Ailstrike wing player. Alright, just need to hit him one more time and the game ends. He gets a blocker. We will suicide with the blocker. I won. Let's go. Another win from Mafty. Okay, we won a few games with Mafty. We're not gonna change this deck, but I want to build a new deck, so we're gonna go back to deck builder. Deck builder. Actually, do I have my previous decks? No. Okay, good. I did delete all those like random things. Let's build this new deck. I'm gonna call it Beatdown. And I really want to play blue, red, and then I want to play beatdown cards. A lot of beatdown. What does beatdown entail? A lot of units that cost 2. So let's scroll down to like our earlier game stuff. Why is it unorganized? No. Oh, it's because it's price. There we go. Okay. Scroll down till we can find ourselves with our Rozelles. Where are the Rozelles at? We'll put this guy in here. Wait, no, we can't play that color. We're gonna put down. We could play this. Let's put Valiant because Valiant is offensive base. Let's put Brazil in the deck. Let's put where's Messer type at? Messer type. Dude, it's level 3, 2 cost. Why is it not here? Ridiculous. Okay, so the idea of the deck is we're gonna play as many of these Rozelle units as possible. So we're just gonna slam these into the deck because we're playing 4-3, 4-3. Not that one. This one. So all these 4s, early game units. Couple level 4s is fine just because we'll be level 4 at some point. Valiant, so we can swing into our opponent. Which is also why we can probably play GMs or something that have a 2-3 stat line, honestly. These things are like 2-2 for sniper types, right? Let's put in some GMs. I'll play a beatdown deck, not really an aggro deck, but we're gonna have those GMs in there just to be extra bodies. And then, honestly, we could do a Zap variant and run this dual Assault Shroud instead. Let's see how that looks like, actually. Let's run dual Assault Shroud. We can run Rasago in there as well, but let's go with dual Assault Shroud and let's put Zap cards in here first of all. Because, I mean, Atherin's probably one of the best beaters, right? Let's put in 4 of those just because. Let's Gundam. Alright, now MA mode, dual Gundam, sure. Legao, I don't know. Aegis Gundam, sure. And then I don't mind this guy either. Let's find Zaf pilot. Pilot. Okay, we've got Atherin in the list. And then 4 of these guys. We've got bases, we've got everything. Amuro Gundam obviously is like one of the best. I really don't want to play Amuro Gundam, but I feel like we're playing blue already, so the maybe I should do gun tank auctions instead. And then we just reduce the amount of cards in total. Let's reduce Aegis Gundam. Honestly, we could replace Aegis Gundam with just like a burn spell instead. What's another burn spell we can use? Or we just up the count. I kind of like Din as well. This thing's fine. Dual Gundam. Support one is another 4/3/3 cost. Could run that in the deck just to grab it off of this dude. Not a bad idea. Honestly. This grabs level 4, right? Okay, let's grab this one. Let's play it like this. Why am I playing this deck? I basically just want to run 8 Rozelles in the same deck. And that's kinda it. That's the entire point. Okay. Why do we have 52 cards? Okay. That is why. Let's search. Okay, definitely want a mulligan for our Rozelles, which we drew, so that's cool. And we just start slumming down our Rozelles. I'm gonna show him the blue one. Actually, no, I'll show him the red one so he understands I'm playing red, but not my secondary color. Okay, we got the link here, which is super dope, and we also have this guy, which is also super dope. So we'll just do this immediately. We'll attack, and he'll block me. I'll breach his shield, swing at his shield, continue to murder him. Is the entire point of this deck. straight blasting them. How about purple Barbados? Purple white Barbados? What do you mean purple white Barbados? You can play purple white Barbados, but the purple Tekkadan list or purple Rizel list I already played the other day, so yeah. And I don't want to do, you know, running IBO in your deck is like unfair pretty much. I feel like IBO and Victory Gundam are at a different level when it comes to how strong their package is. And that is unfortunate for everybody else because that means every single deck then just starts taking their cards and winning with it. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Cool story, bro. Die. Let's play our two boys and the turn. The deck is looking good. I really like these like beatdown decks. I mean the aggro decks are aggro decks, right? But the beatdown decks are a little bit different. And of course you can put a lot of GMs into the deck and make it even more like aggressive and probably increases the win rate and maybe makes it better. But I don't want to do that. I really do not want to do that. Let's link up. Summon a dude. Attack to shields. He blocks. Or he lets it go. Attack to shields. Attack to shields. Is he beating me? I mean, he's kind of clearing my whole board right now. But we're still doing alright. Another blocker, figured. Let's hit him with the Valiant. Okay, we won. With him having a full hand apparently. Are you able to check my red white list and take a look, man? Planning on taking it to a new type. Yeah, where's your red white list? Nivik, just send it to me, or if you're in the server with me in one of the servers, just yeah, just like tag me in it or at me. Or DM me it. Send me your list and I can check it out. I'll be right back. Got the list for me, buddy? Let me check if my local store has the Digimon stuff up yet or not. Probably don't because they're lazy. They probably do not. They're pre-order, but they don't have this. Oh, they have the star deck. Protector of Light. That's not the one. Okay, they don't have the star deck up yet. That is unfortunate. What's your handle? Coach Wing Zero. It's a check the pinned message. Coach Wing Zero. Yeah, anybody ever want me to look at their deck list, just feel free to like come to my stream, or you know, some people even at me in my YouTube section. Pretty interactive. I don't see it yet. Are you sending me the message? Nivik? Oh, there we go. Boom. EX burst. Loading deck. Um... A random launcher strike. I mean, I would literally remove this card and add another, but you have no overflowing in here either. Are you liking the deck without overflowing? I mean, it's very like unit based, but I would simply replace the launcher strike. Well, I guess you have it in here because the early Kira link. But yeah, the Kira can go in anybody, so it doesn't matter. In case I need more blockers, it runs well. I just have to stall. Well, my question is like, why this launcher strike? Why not just an extra copy of these guys? If you're only gonna run one copy, you're never gonna see it. But at least if you don't see these, you could see an extra copy of an early game blocker in your opening hand, just to be very consistent. Also, this costs 3, so you can just have the same stats to be defensive with something else. So that's why I'm like, you can just change this out to a Kshatriya or a blocker or another base. 5 bases is pretty good. But this is also fine. This is fine. Kind of. Only 10 pilots. But we're running L strikes. With a field strike, people might don't run anymore, but blood probably might be right. Yeah, it's a 1-of, that's why it doesn't make sense. Like, this card needs to be removed. Unless you liked it, which is why I asked you, like. But it's a 1-of. If you liked it, you would make it more. So I would X this out. And I would simply 4, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 7, 10. I would just increase one of these. Increase one of these cards. And then you're good. After that, I would make additional changes myself, but for your deck, it's running good for you. This one card simply becomes something else, and you're looking good. If you want it to be like Perfect Strike or something bigger like a Justice Gundam, you could, but you're looking for early game cards, then yeah, you want these guys. Original list has Silver Bullet and no Kira. Okay, that's it. Is a, yeah, very simple suggestion. It's 2% of your deck, not a big deal. And it's just, you know, quick fix. Because you're already super heavy into the early aggro stuff. You're worried about aggro. If you had told me that you're worried about Fatal Strike, then we would be cutting from here and adding more launchers or Perfect Strikes or Silver Bullets to the deck. But you're not worried about those, then there's no point. Would you add another Neo Zeong? Um, would you add another Neo Zeong? I don't think you need another Neo Zeong in the deck. Would I add another one? I would add another one to this deck only because you don't have any overflows. And red white can always be bricky and you don't have any overflows. So, because if you get to the late game and all of a sudden you don't see Neo Zeong, or those games where two of them were in your shield area, you're gonna lose. So, I was thinking of like, you know, adding one of these as well. Launcher Strike could become a Neo Zeong, and you're good with that. But if it's working for you how it is, then it's fine. Because 3 is gonna work most of the time. It's just times that it doesn't. But if you're, because you're playing red-white, you have access to winning the game through many other means. That sometimes you might not need Neo Zeong. Like all these cards were already winning the game before GTO 4. Neo Zeong is just the big end game card now. So yeah, that's just quick changes I would make. I have a whole deck building formula which would change the entire deck. Well, it wouldn't change the whole deck, but it would adjust many things. But you're probably not comfortable making all those changes. So it's better that you feel pretty confident about the deck that you already had, that you're taking, and then you're good. And silver bullets are good. People might play more Neo Zeong or more red at the next new tab or something, but you'll know your local meta more than me. It's always random. Things change every day, kind of deal. Yeah. What do you think of R and higher rarities sticking together? What do you mean by the Jama Party? About R and higher rarities sticking together? Like the cards physically, or like something else? You're talking about like Illstrike and Kira and all these blocker cards, like kind of like Kira being in every single deck. One thing I don't like about the game is how link dependent it is. Usually a battle who can link more. Yeah. That is 100% a case in this game, unfortunately. Foils comes together. My foils don't clump together too much, but I guess the textured ones do, and I guess the rares probably do on the back. So maybe it's a rare thing and the textured ones don't do it. At least for me at the moment. Yeah. I'm looking at like all these extra cards I have on the side. It's Bandai. I don't really know, like, you know, how to fix that problem. I love Yu-Gi-Oh cards and their quality and everything. What is the guy doing? Okay, take all my guys. I don't care. Okay, he doesn't want to block that either. He wants to link his unit and then have a good time, which I'll let him. I'm just gonna play this and end the turn. So yeah, my foils don't clump together, but I think the rares probably do more so. If your foils are clumping together, then I obviously don't like that. But all my foils, most of my foils are either in a penny sleeve or they're already in a sleeve individually put in my cupboard. Like all of I have like 100 alt arts. I do know when you open a booster pack, then they're stuck together, but I'm assuming that's because that's just like, you know, packaging and whatever. I kind of want to do this with a pilot. Get out of my hand seems like a reasonable idea. He doesn't have any blockers at the moment except for this one guy. Yeah, I'll put it out there in my turn. Keep the ping damage for his victory Gundam and stuff. Okay, he wants to ping me off. It's like cold all of a sudden. I don't know why. Let's check my Discord again. Okay, we have a base, which is cool. Okay, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna swing because I want to kill him. He's gonna block me. Fine. Rizal, and I'll play another one, and then hopefully I can draw a pilot at some point. Can you check my unicorn deck also? It's been doing pretty well in MSA. Took it to locals and it did well, but the deck is sort of hard to pilot on a blocker matchup. I tend to play it too aggressively. I need to chill. Yeah, send it over. Okay, we did draw the card. Oh, the next card was another one. That makes me cry. I'm gonna save the base so I can get Breach on the Blitz Gundam next turn, and then play another card after that. I think I'm taking red-white, but blue-white is fun. Also, taking their AP and killing their stuff for free is so broken. Yeah, so let's look at this deck list. Okay, blue-white unicorn combo. We got all of the blockers, so that's a good amount. Silver Bullet and full armor, Gundam, Unicorn, Unforeseen, Kind-Hearted, Show Resolve, Scanning, only 2 bases, which is fine for the most part. Are you like, is Kind-Hearted like super good for you or no? That's my question. You guys don't know what I'm looking at when I look at these deck lists, but my clients do. Okay, attack the shields. I kind of want to ignore this Gundam. I feel like it might be a mistake, but we're going to ignore him. Just go for the shields. Play the Metro type, play the base, play another dude, end the turn. It's so good, it's like a free AP reduction once you get to level 7 because of the Awakened. Yes. Okay, so you're using it for that reason. Okay, so you're using Kind-Hearted, so minus AP plus draw a card, plus in case you play against some weird purple stuff. I mean, technically speaking, it's fine. That's fine. That's also good. It's just this one card. Okay, so literally it would be, you're running this unicorn just to do that. Okay, it's kind of tight, but I can make it work. It's like the only thing that we need to do with this deck list is, I mean, it's very blocker heavy. Is like reduce the silver bullet by 1, essentially, and then add any card you want to the deck. Which I would probably suggest it's gonna be a singular base of some sort, whichever one you prefer. And then you're good. If you didn't want to do that, you could reduce 1 full armor, although I personally wouldn't do that into the, yeah. But yeah, I would pretty much just like, well, you could keep the silver bullet and reduce the full armor because Bandager, then you can actively decide to put Bandager on the silver bullet aggressively, and you also want to use them for like these more so. Yeah, it'd be one of these cards needs to be exchanged for something else, or you reduce 1 unforeseen, but you probably don't want to do that. So it's going to be like one of these guys. You can technically go down on a single show resolve, but I probably wouldn't do that. And you could go down on 1 Gundam technically. You could cut a base, but we're not going to do that. 2 bases is going to be in the deck. Those are your options. In total. So yeah. You can also technically go down to 2 striker packs. No, I wouldn't do that either. Yeah, it's literally just these two. It's one of these needs to become something else. Would you keep the Amuro or add the Kiro? No, I would definitely keep the Amuro, or sorry, yeah, the Amuro and Bandager Links. It's clearly working for you. It's a lot better against like aggro decks, and you can go aggressive on your opponent. So yeah, I took over the other one because the other one has less. Wait, yeah, the other one has less HP. Yeah, so it's literally you either reduce 1 silver bullet, 1 full armor, or you keep the deck 100% exactly how it is. And that would also work through my calculations for how it's built. You're pretty much totally 100% good to go. Like, you know, if you don't change one of these to something that's fitting to my formula, which I can't share for free, then you're pretty much looking at 99% optimal deck, which doesn't matter. I don't know why I saved that deck. Maybe I'll play it. Kind of want to keep playing the Rizal stuff though. I'm also getting tired. Why am I getting tired? It's actually sad that decks like this can just win the game like multiple times in a row, and then I play like a wing deck or something else and I'm just getting my ass whooped, but then I play a deck like this and it's just like, oh look, we're just winning with vanilla units. Is very disgusting. I want to keep playing this deck because I literally actually cannot play another slow deck right now because I am getting tired. I'll reduce silver bullet and add a base. Yes, there you go. That would be 100% in my book, pretty much. And I don't know how super useful silver bullet's been for you overall. But yeah. I'm going to... this is a tough one. I'm going to mulligan this hand because I want the Rizals.
Let's run away into the night and let the moonlight be our guide. We're searching for serenity, so take my hand and leave with me. Come on now before it's too late. Can't leave our future up to fate. We'll make it out no matter what they say. What they say.
We're going to have to use our EX early this game. Not much unless I face Blue Purple for some reason. I'm seeing more 1 Year War. Yeah, 1 Year War is just more fun and better. Blurple is, you know, it's literally just winning off the back of Adept. There's nothing else. It's like, I got Adept. I'm all of a sudden so much better. It's like, okay, cool. Very cool.
Take a leap of faith with me. We'll find a way if we believe. The fire inside is burning out, but we'll ignite it again somehow. Come on now before it's too late. Can't leave our future up to fate. We'll make it out no matter what they say. What they say.
Okay, he gets to draw a card. And I get to ping him off the board. That's cool. So I can wipe his whole board, which is great. Kill this guy. Play this guy. Play this guy. Kill this dude. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Let's hope we get another Atherin or something. Here we go. Classic show resolve for 1,000,000 cards in the hand. This base is so cool. Are we going to win this game? Most likely not. Probably 90% chance we lose. That's it. We lose right there. Immediate loss. Delete. Delete the beatdown deck. Let's play this slow burn purple white blocker deck, which might be very boring, but it might be something. I don't know how good it's gonna do against Neo Zeong though. I'm gonna be reals. Feels like a 1-2 as a stat line is so good compared to 2-1. Yeah, because of purple getting access to all the ping damage, it, at least with gun tank Anxas, you could play around it by not tapping your units. But against purple, it doesn't matter if you're arrested or not, they will still ping you and kill you, which is actually why, you know, purple is, I mean, it's just so good. Oh, palette wise, yes, the 1-2 stat line is much stronger than the 2-1 stat line. Because obviously it allows you to trade, and also Gundams are made with AP in mind and not really HP in mind. I am going to keep this hand. Here we go, the aggro matchup. And we have all of the answers. in our hand. Could have not played the Lifrith, but I'm just going to play it in case. He has nothing? Really? That's crazy. Okay, there we go. Angsha, Gunting, double Angsha. Dude, look at his hand and look at my hand. Okay. Like 7 cards to 4 cards. It's doesn't seem accurate, does it? For me playing the blocker deck. So very interesting. It just sucks how the onus is on the blocker player to draw well while the aggro player has no such restriction. I mean, I drew a lot of blockers. And this guy just played a second Corsica base, bro. That's crazy. They do whatever, they always win. Yeah. I mean, I feel like most of the time in this game, I mean, we saw the games earlier when I was playing Wing. And I was like, why am I losing these games that I should, like, have won? I was like, ugh. It was just, ugh. Absolutely gross. I knew it. See, where is my Regeki at? I need Regeki. I need Black Hole, I need Regeki. That's the only way that I can just win this game. Where's my Kira? That's another great question. He didn't see the pilot, Pog. Yes, he did not see the pilot. But he might see the pilot on this turn. Probably not, but... Ugh. I cannot wait till they introduce a bunch of mechanics into Gundam where I can manipulate the life. I can do some weird shit. And not just like sitting around doing whatever we're doing right now. Yeah, I'll just take the hit. Mr. Double Corsica base. I mean, I'm sitting here with full HP at the moment, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Give me a pilot. Give me a pilot. Not a pilot. Doesn't help me in any way. Charlink. Sure. Watch him give you Akira. I mean, I hope he gives me Akira, but nope, never lucky. Only my opponents can get Kiras and Amras out of shields. That was me last night against Blue Purple. Had Kashash and Sinanchi that could blow up his whole board. Had I drawn a pilot? Yeah. We could win, but we'll see what we get. Shouldn't be this hard to beat aggro, but unfortunately it is. I don't know why he swung with the Charlink, but he did. Guys, where are my pilots? Somebody explain to me where my pilots are. Because I do not understand where they're at all.
You take me away to a foreign place. Only love awaits, and we'll get there at the fastest pace. Oh, I know, and you know that this feeling's undeniable.
Graceful demeanor is irrelevant because I'm literally dead. Looking like an L. Still no pilot. Level 9, boys. We got all the way to turn 10 with 0 pilots. Absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. Horrendous gameplay. Dude, Gundam is so cooked. Well, we have 32 people in the chat. Kind of want to keep streaming because we have a bunch of viewers on this weekend. But I'm also dehydrated. And I don't know if I should keep streaming or if I should, you know, log out for the day. Where's my other one? Where's my aggro? Earlier I saw you show a deck list that won China regional tourney. Oh shit. Look at this one. That's a sick Zeong. That is sick. This one right here. Take your screenshots now. That's the list. No problem. I gambled using the EX resource. Maybe I would get a 1-drop, but I did not. He's playing aggro. The LM package just feels so strong. It's inconsistent. If you play this deck list, it doesn't mean you're gonna win. So yeah, it's just how it is. I've literally built the same deck. Other people have built it. You still end up losing. It's just lucky. Gundam is all about luck. Doesn't matter what deck you bring. There's so many people winning tournaments with random stuff, it doesn't even matter. As long as the deck is good enough, it's good enough, basically. You don't have to be the best in Gundam, you just have to be good enough to compete, essentially. Yeah, you feel that? Yep, exactly. I'm gonna eat one of these buddy burgers that I have because I'm kind of hungry. I don't like how Gundam right now. It feels like you just got to be on the right side of variance today. NT, I had an aggro with the aggro, and we both were on curve, but he had turn 1, so I lost on dice roll. I find going second is way stronger than going first, but yeah, it can be complete variance. But apparently, according to some people, that's exactly what we want. If everything is 50-50, that is balanced. And I'm like, 50-50 is not balanced. A person's skill and choices that they make should have an impact. Every single card, every single choice that they make should have an impact. And when you have a hand, how you play that hand and when you play that hand should matter. But in Gundam and most of these like basic card games, these choices don't matter. It's like Hearthstone. You play your hand and then you pass your turn. Then you play your hand again, then you pass your turn. You use up all your resources and you pass your turn. You attack your opponent's face and you win the game. That's pretty much how it is. In usually in other card games, very like quickly, you can always have this tug of war back and forth between who is the attacker versus who is the defender in terms of tempo. But in Gundam card game, it doesn't feel like that. It just feels like, you know, once you're low on health like he is right now, he is always going to be the defender until he simply loses the game. That's kind of it. And if he ever takes that from me and becomes the attacker, I've basically lost. That's what Gundam feels like. It's like, yeah. Yeah, like I've been playing Digimon on the side. And playing Digimon on the side, I've had a lot more fun time. And people have told me, are you sure you're new to Digimon? You feel like you have a lot of experience, you're making the right moves. Because my decisions actually matter. And I don't know their decks, I don't know the meta, I don't know I don't know any of the cards that they're playing. Just like when you first got into Gundam, you didn't really understand what your opponent was doing or playing, like, you know, in the first day. And so, yeah, I'm curious about what the reasoning is that you find going second being stronger versus aggro. I will explain it right here. First, Chase, I want you to tell me, why do you think going aggro and going first is better? Because I think going second in Gundam is always better, 99.99% of the time. Do I wait or do I just go? I just go. Someone just bought all the Wing Zeros? Let's go! That's what I like to hear. Please buy out all the Wing Zeros. I want to sell all of mine when the price goes up because I have a wedding to attend. So, yeah. That's gonna be a thing. Depending on how many tutus you have, turn 2 you get to drop 2 unis, and does generally have a unit advantage, plus extra card draw where aggro can gas out. Where aggro, the extra card draw where aggro can gas out. Having the extra card helps a lot. Oh, they're buying the normal Wing Zeros. Oh, I only own the Wing Zero alt arts. That's fine. It sets up turn for Amuro way stronger than going second. Well, from the NA National Champion #1, he said, if you have Amuro Link going second, you pretty much win the game because your opponent, you get to play Amuro first. Whoever plays Amuro first might be stronger overall, period, because it's coming out a turn earlier, and that is good. #2, going back to the original point, this game we just played, I played 2 units on the first turn. I went second. So, this is what people in their mind, how this looks like, okay? Everybody thinks that because you go first, you get a resource. And then, on turn 2, which is a resource, okay, you will play GM. So you'll play 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay? But I, who went first on turn 1, have a EX and 1. On turn 1, I will play 2, 2 and 2, 2. Or a Zakutu, whatever, like Zakutu, okay? And then you will play 2 2s. So now I am ahead. Okay? Because I will attack first. And then you must respond. And then on the next turn I'll play even more 2 2s. And I'll continue to win the game. And if I'm playing into a blocker deck, which is what we want to play into, is blockers. On my turn 1, okay, they go first, blocker deck, they do nothing. On my turn, when I play 2 2, 2 of them. On their turn 2, they do nothing because they can't play Lifrith. And on my turn 2, which the EX is gone, I crack the base. And I crack 1 shield. Then I play 2 more 2 2s. Okay. 2 more guys. And then they on turn 3 play 1 guy, 1 Lifrith. Then on my turn, I'm on turn 3 now. Now I can just go attack 2 2. He blocks it. Okay. Then 3 more shields. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he has 2 life left. Okay. And he's gonna die. And I'm still gonna spend all 3 of these resources to play like gun tank, double gun tank, triple GM, and the game is over. That is why going second is more powerful. Because going second, #1, you have tempo because you can actually play cards on the first turn. He has 3 life left. You only crack shields. No. I only crack shield because you're taking into account literally that I have 2 GMs on the board. But it can be a Zakutu. So let's just pretend the Zakutu exists. The Zakutu will crack the base on the first swing. And then you will take out 1 shield immediately. So it will take out 2 HP completely immediately. So by going second, I get to drop 2 1/1s on the board. Okay. Now as the aggro player and you went first, you can take your turn. But you have nothing on the board. You have 2 mana. So I'm playing aggro, you're playing aggro, but on my first turn I get to play something. Yeah, Zakuto works. Yeah. Yeah, I can use a real life camera. I've showed this example multiple times. If you're not following along, just let me know. But yeah, the Zakuto works. Yeah, so it fixed it. So Chase, that is why going second is superior, and going second nullifies your opponent from playing a Lifrith on curve, which is level 3 2 cost. You don't want them to play Lifriths until way later. And so going second is way stronger. The problem that people have with going second is they don't understand when to use the EX resource. And if they don't understand when to use the EX resource, what they're actually doing is saying, I might mess up using the EX resource, and so I'm going to give it to my opponent because he will mess up using it, and then I will gain an advantage when he messes up. So they don't take the burden of having the EX resource with the advantage. They give it to their opponent, saying that my opponent will mess up, and then I will simply gain the lead. And as far as having the card advantage goes, having the card advantage is not actually like real, okay? And I'll explain to you why. Let's pretend that you want to go first as an aggro player, okay? So you're going first as an aggro player. You're like, I have the one card in my hand, the +1 card that I drew. My opponent will equalize it on his turn. But what you don't take into account is if in this case I'm the aggro player and I'm attacking my opponent's shields, okay, that card advantage is fake news, because if I'm the one who's doing all the attacks, then he's going to gain a burst pilot, a burst striker pack, a base, or something, thus giving him an extra card, thus giving him the same card advantage I have, if not more cards than me. And yes, the card advantage also cannot be materialized till later, etc. Like, because usually like you're drawing for something, and it doesn't matter because you can go second and still be in the exact same situation, except you probably can actually utilize your EX resource in your higher level, right? They didn't give EX resources to the person going second because they thought, oh my god, the guy's at such a disadvantage, we need to give him EX resource. No, they gave it well, yes, but they gave the EX resource to try and make up for the fact that everybody wants to go first, right? But just like in any other game, what happens is when you give this artificial bonus to the person who is going second, then he simply is most likely in a lot of card games actually ahead of the person who's going first. In Gundam, you win so often and it's so RNG that fundamentally people are just confusing whether you should go first or second. And why is this true? Because from GDO 1 and beta, whatever, people were saying, oh, you want to go first, you want to go second, you want to go first. They're just like going back and forth between each one. And then they bring up certain points. If you listen to like the NA Nationals, Rust TCG video, or anyone else, oh yeah, going first is a going first meta. What does that even mean? A going first meta, that doesn't mean anything, because like they're like, oh, as an aggro you want to go first. That also doesn't mean anything. All of my aggro players who went to new types and won, they all went second and they 5-0'd everybody, and I play tested against it. And when the aggro player goes second, I can't do anything. I just lose like one turn faster basically. But everybody goes back and forth between if you should go first, if you should go second. They don't actually know because they don't have any reasoning. They just end up being like, oh, I have more wins going first. But it's like, play 1,000 games, then tell me realistically if you have more wins going first or second, in all outcomes, not just MSA data. That's just complete garbage anyways. Um, so yeah, that's pretty much how it is. But me, okay, and other people, but mostly me, I don't go from saying, "Oh, you should go you should go second," then the next set comes out, you should go first. The next set comes out, you should go second. That's complete bullshit. Your deck is designed to go first or second if it can actually do something utilizing the one resource you get on turn one. But basically, almost no decks can do that because nobody's playing level 1 costs. In GDO 1, people were playing DOPs and stuff, so you could actually go DOP, Gaza D sleeves, and have this turn 1, turn 2 combo, meaning you had to go first to initiate that combo, and it was pretty strong. But in, since Ping and people are not playing DOP and not trying to do that combo, because Gaza D sleeves and DOP both only have 1 HP, so gun tech, anxious, and Ping damage would just destroy the deck completely. You want to go second at all times, period, because getting to play Amare Gundam on curve, like basically one turn faster than their opponent, is really strong. And you can have blowout victories, and also playing multiple guys faster is really, really strong. Like getting the Zakutu out first means you can blow up your opponent's EX base quickly, and then the EX resource, its literal design is to, you're one level ahead of your opponent at all times. You're a higher level in a game that is based around like levels. And then you can also play one more resource worth of cards at any point, which will ultimately accelerate you ahead of your opponent, if not catch you up, which basically means you have to bypass them. And then maybe they have something in their hand to do something. The person going first is actually drawing that extra card so they can retaliate to their opponent. They're not in the driver's seat. They're having the extra card so they can retaliate to what their opponent is trying to do, to what they're going to counter them with, because they have the EX resource. They're playing the stronger cards. They're playing the cards faster. So the person going first, that extra card that they draw is simply so they can retaliate with that extra top of the deck and see what happens. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, but unfortunately people don't utilize the EX resource 100% correctly. And if you play these one drop spam decks, you want to go second, play 2 guys, play 2 guys, play 3 guys, play 4 guys, and your opponent just loses. In that case, isn't 1 year war supposed to be stronger than Burple, but the data shows Burple has a higher win rate? No, 1 year war has a higher win rate. On MSA Arena at least. I would have to go scroll up. Where's the percentage data here? I would scroll all the way up to the data. Or I'm gonna pull up Eggman's YouTube channel or something. Come on, find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, so you're right. Blurple has the higher win rate. 61%. It's only a 3% difference between Blurple 1 year war. 1 year war also has a higher play rate though, which could be affecting the difference of the win rate, because there's more people playing 1 year war, and so on. But end of GDO 3, 1 year war overall had the higher win rate, and I think it's still because it's only like week 1 power ranking, by the way. It's like 1 or 2 weeks only. Yeah, you can see it's very, very close, but the meta share here is almost a 2% difference. So there's 2% more players, and the win rate is only 3% lower. Well, almost, yeah, 3.5%. But yeah, over time, the 1 year war win rate should be higher overall than the Blurple one. But GDO 3, this was higher. It's very close right now, but this is again only 2 weeks, right? 2-week meta report. I don't know if he's gonna be doing it every time, power rankings, or if it's only 2 weeks. Yeah, it's only 2 weeks right now. So week 4, he'll probably do another one at some point. But 1 year war should be higher either way. 1 year war is not stronger just because both of the 1 year war decks and the Blurple decks don't play 21 drops. Right? Their decks are not meant to be built like that, and people don't go for that play often. Also, as you know, on top of this, a lot of players choose to go first by default. And we have to also remember, this is not just about aggro. The entire community decides to go first or second. Every single set comes out, or the swap decks, they all of a sudden start thinking, should they go first, should they go second? And it's always incorrect, because you can't be flip-floppy about it. You need to have a thought process, a way of understanding whether going first or second is correct, not guessing it. And it cannot be shifting based on new cards coming out or the meta shifting or some nonsense. It has to be concurrent fundamentally in the game, not meta or anything. There has to be like rules in place that determine whether going first or second is accurate, and not just because you feel like going first is stronger or going second is stronger, or you can't actually utilize the EX resource because it's a skill issue. But the way that 1 year war decks are set up right now, if you look at like mine even, we don't have, well, this one has a lot more 1-drops, but like I did use the EX resource early on in the last game when I had multiple 1-drops in my hand, if I had 4 1-drops. When the game that I didn't, I only had 3, I still used it only to gamble for a 1-drop into my hand, which unfortunately I got Zaccarello, not the other one. Which is fine. It was an unoptimal play. But sometimes if you have more 1-drops, like if I played even more 1-drops, if Zaccarello was just 4 more Zakus or something, it would have just been 2 units again. 2 units first turn, 2 units second turn, and been good. And the strongest thing you can do in Gundam, we all know this, is playing 2 cards a turn, okay? I've been saying this since day 1. You play 2 cards a turn. It's very stressful for your opponent. You play 2 blockers a turn. It's very stressful. You link a unit that's 2 cards coming onto the board, doing something impactful. It's strong. Or playing a card that destroys your opponent's card but is a unit. But the reason why Blurred Pull is stronger than 1 year war is simply because of the ping damage that it has access to. It has a better, stronger package in the whole Tekkadan control aspect. Number 2, in the aggro mirror, the blocker, the Tekkadan build or Blurred Pull, whatever, it automatically by default takes the defensive position because it wants to utilize its pings and has healthier bodies and extra access to like draw, whatever. So because of the ping access it has access to, it's controlling the board. So Blurred Pull is a control deck that has access to going aggro, just like Pepsi Ping did, but Blurred Pull just became like the better version of it essentially. And so Pepsi Ping basically died off because now whatever Pepsi Ping was doing, Blurred Pull is doing, and you can't beat Blurred Pull because Blurred Pull has access to all of your positives as well. I know for a fact when I played red purple weenie deck, turn 2 was way stronger. But yeah, using EX research properly I still don't have a good rule for going second. Yeah, exactly. So when you're running red purple weenie deck, going second was stronger because fundamentally it's stronger. You get to play cards first. It's almost like your opponent didn't get a first turn. They got to skip their first turn. So look at it this way. Look at it this way. In Gundam, the person who actually goes first is the person who actually plays a card And this is why the person who's going first actually has an EX resource. Because that EX resource is given to the person who's going to activate first. Thus, they want you to use it. So your EX resource will be eaten up. And that is your disadvantage. That the first resource that you get is going to be temporary. Both players start at 2 resources, but the person who got to activate first is gonna have an EX resource instead of a normal resource. That's another way if you want to look at it that way, which is why you want to be careful about when you use the EX resource, because you actually got to play a card before your opponent did. If you go second, you get to play a Zakutu or a Zakutu or a GM first before your opponent does, which means you get to dictate the board state and attacking and everything. And this is why the person going first, he's at a disadvantage to you, and thus he gets a normal permanent resource while you get an EX resource. Okay, that's a confusing way, but an alternate way to look at it to make it make sense again. Hopefully that makes it make even more sense of why going second is actually stronger. Because you have the initiative. What about the Blue League deck and going first because you have the 3-2 blocker? You wouldn't want to go second because you have to burn your EX resource to play the blocker. So this is the same thing with the wing decks when we had Zowart, right? We had Zowart, which is the same Blue League military blocker. And people at that point, again, were very confused about if you want to go first or second. Now, you are correct that if you have a level 2 cost card, or like a level 1 cost card, when you go first, you can play the level 2 cost on curve. Now, if you had a bunch of those in your deck, like hopefully in the future, like, I don't know, like Gundam, Zakutus, all these cards are 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, etc. Then yes, you want to go first. But the time for that has not come yet, because going first does not just give you a benefit, it also gives your opponent an advantage. Going second takes that advantage away from your opponent, because then they can't play anything. So you should be better overall anyways. But the Zowart being in the deck and the Blue League military blocker is not because you want to go first, is if you lose the dice roll, because you roll the dice first, you lose the dice roll, your opponent takes second, you get first, then you mulligan for the Zowart. Okay? So then you have alternate play patterns going first and going second. So if you go first and you see that your opening hand has a Zowart in it, then you would keep it. Or it would give you a reason to mulligan for your Zowart if you have cards that you can play going first on turn 1 or turn 2. But most of the decks are filled with just Lifrits, which are all level 3 cards. So you want to get to level 3 as fast as possible and play the Lifrit out. So that's, in reality, that's how it worked out. Some people did want to, like, quote unquote go first because they were playing Zowart or the 3-2 blocker. But it was, again, these individuals were bouncing between going first or second over and over and over and over again. There's no clear cut answer except for the one I'm giving you, because I am not changing my opinion about this. And again, I'm saying that until they give us reasons, there is no reason to go first, and people should just go second at all times. And my new type challenge winners go second. I go second. Like, you guys have been watching me play on stream. I never choose to go first, period. Not a single time. It never happens. I always choose to go second. Would that make sense? So even though you can play the blocker on curve early, you still want to go second because the EX resource is more valuable than the blocker on curve on turn 2. Exactly, yes. It's more important. And if you playing that blocker out was extremely valuable, you could still do it on the very first turn if you need to accelerate it out. On turn 1 using your EX resource, and then turn 2 using your EX resource again. Eggman did it on his stream, I believe in his last game or second last game against, he was playing League Militaire. He did it against, what's his name? Aibo Academy, because he had 3 of them in his hand, and so he knew against an aggro deck, he doesn't need to use the EX resource and hold on. He doesn't need to hold on to the EX resource. He needs to get as many blocks on the board as fast as possible, and by the time that he gets, like, you know, a couple of those out there, he'll curve out perfectly into level 4, level 5. And his hand had the option of playing cards every single turn, and so he didn't need to worry about like leveling up to level 6 or anything like that. But the late game decks like Wing Zero, you know, level 7 like the O, these decks really want to get to level 7, level 8 as fast as possible. And even aggro decks really want to get to Gundam Amuro, or maybe Angsha, Gun Tank, you know, Char Links, and Academy. All these things want to accelerate and play their big guys quickly. So that is my entire like skit of why going second is way better than going first, and it's been that way since day 1. And yeah. Even a lot of the like world champion and NA national winner worlds invite players, you know, their logic is kind of flawed, and some of them do understand why going second is stronger, but they always go back to it's a go first meta, it's a go first this. But you know, some people also argue in the same sense that, okay, no, going second is stronger because of all these things. And now, people are slowly starting to realize that, hey, you actually don't want to give the blocker player the second turn because he is going to play the Lifrith out earlier and all these things. And going first or second does actually matter, because if the aggro player has the EX resource, then he can play Angsha out earlier. And I guess I'll show you guys an example of this in particular on my webcam before I log out, because this is a pretty cool example. Where is it? Video capture device. Let me turn on my webcam. Ozbot. This is for aggro decks. Given this discussion, why is the red purple deck not number 1? What is the red purple deck? Which red purple? There we go. The 24 Winnie deck. Why is it not number 1? Because it doesn't have card advantage. It doesn't have card advantage, and it can be stopped with 6 HP bases and burn. The problem with aggro in this game is that it's not just that it's aggro killing you, it's that the aggro deck has card advantage and more cards than the blocker decks do. That's the problem. If the aggro deck does not have Charizard searching, does not have Corsica bases drawing them cards, does not have Force from drawing you a card, does not have, you know, anything else short resolves and they can run out of cards, then great. But gun tank Ankhs, all these pings, they have more card advantage. Aggro decks have more card advantage in their decks than blocker decks have. That is a fundamental like issue with the game as well, on top of them being aggro. It's a combination of both things. That's the biggest thing. It's that even if I stop aggro, they have a full hand of 7 cards or like 7-8 cards. It's disgusting. Yeah, the Eagle Nested Winner deck, it was just he's just spamming. It's a meme deck. 24 weenies or 30 weenies have been around since day 1. They've won tournaments. They've been strong. And at the start of the season, people always play this because people are experimenting, so they just play 24 weenies and climb as fast as possible. But the deck, in terms of like actually being number 1, that's not the number 1 deck. That's a true aggro deck, I guess, or a weenie drop deck. But having access to all the extra draw power that, you know, the number 1 aggro decks in the game have is what makes it like really, really strong. Okay, so example is going to be with Lifrith. And then like gun tank and Ankhs. I don't know where my gun tank and Ankhs are exactly at the moment. I'm just gonna, yeah, I don't have gun tank and Ankhs on me right now, but I'm going to pretend that like this is a gun tank, that's an Ankhs or something. I don't know, just 2 pink cards. Okay. Resources. Okay, so my opponent goes to turn 3. Let's say he has a GM on the board, okay? He attacks my EX, he gets it. Or let's say a Zaku 2s. The point is, if he swings with the Zaku Mariner, I can block this card. Okay? Why? Because the odds of my opponent having two adepts, or sorry, not 2 adepts, 2 gun tanks in their hand is very low. Okay? But it's very low. So because of that, we can block this, and they have to have 2 gun tanks to kill my Lifrith, which they probably don't have. Which means that they're not going to attack with this anyways. So we're happy with that. Okay. Now, what happens is I cannot play this Lifrith until turn 3. So let's reverse this. So my opponent plays the Lifrith on turn 3. Okay. And I am the aggro player, and I attack him. He goes to block me, but the problem is that I have 4 resources on this turn. It's the same thing, except I have that EX resource, so I'm level 4. The odds of me having 2 gun tanks or 2 Ankhs or a gun tank and Ankhs are significantly higher than just having gun tanks. Okay? This also can, if you're playing Brawler Pool, also make Azuki's level 4 or an Adepts on top of that. There's an extremely higher amount of having that in your hand than just having gun tanks. So having the EX resource, I cannot block this. So whether you block or not block actually is determined whether you go first or second as well, because it allows your opponent to have access to a lot more cards. And also when you play your cards. Okay, that's like when you play against an aggro player, you can block early because he can't play Ankhs. He only has gun tanks, and he might not have multiple gun tanks basically. So you actually can block, which means he can't attack you unless he wants to like bluff and stuff, which some people do. Choose to bluff it. Or some people will block it. And then you do have the double gun tank, and then they lose out on their blocker. And if you don't block anything where they can gun tank Anksha you, then they have to choose if they want to play the units to go more aggressive, but they lose out on the ping value, or they want to save the cards, be less aggressive, but keep the ping value to gain more card advantage later on. Okay. The last 3 times I made this play, I got fucking punished and lost on the spot. Always have 2 gun tanks versus me. The reason Ardian doesn't win is that 1 singular burst or 2 adept in the game. They don't have any recourse. Yeah, or blocker wall. Yeah, as soon as you come into burst, you lose. And I said this like another counter to it was 6 issue bases. If they're gonna run only GMs, just run 6 issue bases, and they can't do shit. Like, he only had 4 pilots in his deck. 4 pilots is not gonna crack a 6 issue base. He might never see a pilot the whole game, and he's gonna lose. End of story. But in that meta game, people are not running 6 issue bases. Wing 0 is non-existent, because it's kind of non-existent even right now. Nobody's really playing Wing except for the dedicated Wing players, because people just want to net deck less. And that's why they were playing Wing in the first place, was because they were net decking and playing Wing, not because they were like, you know, Wing fans. So yeah, that is that. Okay, I just realized that I didn't even show you guys that example. You guys didn't see that example, right? I gotta re-show you the example. Unless you saw it. I forgot the screen might have been really too small or in the background. Do I need to redo the example?
Can't deny all the chances I didn't take, but I'll survive without the promises you didn't make. I know we weren't always satisfied.
Okay, don't think I have to redo it. Okay, so that's pretty much it, guys. I'm gonna log out. It's like 3 p.m. I don't know how long I've been streaming, but Echo, need more GMs in this deck. Bro, my deck is good. It's enough GMs. We have Zaccarello in here. Zaccarello used to be more GMs, I think. But I hate playing GMs. Like, so, actually no, it's bases. Look, there's no Corsica bases. We took out the Corsica bases because it's just too slow. Took out Corsica bases, have Zeong, Gundams. Everything's cool. We could have another tapping unit if you wanted. Yeah. Like how you come in the chat, Echo, as soon as I'm about to end the stream. It's very good timing. Very good timing. Alright guys, I'm logging out. Thanks for you know, keeping me company and hanging out in the chat, talking about Hathaway and Gundam and going second and all that stuff. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Look forward to my videos coming out in, you know, probably by Monday. You should be seeing a bunch of videos coming out back to back essentially. Before the end of the month. Like, there should be 5 videos coming out. I just need thumbnails and then to record them and make them. One's gonna be a one of them is gonna be a Wing video. The other one is going to be a Gundam players are quitting the game video, and where to go. And then I'm probably gonna record a mentality video on going into tournaments and anxiety and stuff, I guess. Or tilt, how to handle tilt, I guess. Maybe. Yeah. So, I'll see you guys